Well, hello, show buddies, and welcome back to the Yeshua Bijou channel. I've got a special treat for you this week. We're going to take a look back at 2024, all the incredible storm stuff, the craziness that went on, and the amazing, amazing shelling that we've had this year. Oh, hello. Yes, I'm taking you to the water, my friend. A lucky limpet. I love keyhole limpet. No way, John! Shut up! This collection of videos is some of my absolute favorite moments, favorite shells, favorite spots all throughout 2024, and I'm going to try to show you like the best variety so that you can see what kind of shells that we actually have here in the central Gulf Coast of Florida. And it can be easy to forget what kind of great shelling we had around here before Debby, Helene, Milton hit, because it sort of like froze time and we're all sort of marking time by those storms. But prior to that, we had a winter storm named Finn right out the gate in the beginning of January of 2024 that produced absolutely stunning shelling from the 10,000 islands past Anclote. The whole central Gulf Coast and lower Gulf Coast of Florida were absolute shell hotspots following Finn. Our area was no different, so let's go take a look at what it produced from 5 beaches in 2 days. Oh, I love this little live critter find. This I call the Good Morning Sunshine conch. Hi. I'm gonna hold you in my hands and warm you up. Oh, poor little friend. The water temperature is in fact warmer than the air, so that's where we're gonna send this little cutie pie. Well, hello. Good morning. Oh, hello. Yes, I'm taking you to the water, my friend. Oh, wow, look at this moon. Look at this guy. Whoa. Packed full of sand here. That guy's a beauty. Boy, oh boy. What? This is before John, right before he finds his Junonia. He had been discouraged and cold just before he found it.
It never disappoints, but today it's kind of disappointing.
Well, the way everything is piled up, it's
Buried.
It's buried. And for me, safety-wise, this is not safe.
Oh, there ain't no way I'm getting down there.
And look at this. A lucky limpet. I love keyhole limpets. I call them lucky. Every time I find them, I find other cool stuff around with them. So I love these little guys. To me, they're an indicator that this shelling is very good. Some crazy stuff in here. John's further ahead of me. Just kind of checking out the water's edge. I'm gonna look in here for a couple more minutes, then catch up with him. Here's some more. Hello, lace murex. And hello, apple murex. Ooh, apple murex is alive. He is. He's holding on to that shell. All right, we'll leave you alone, pal. You're content there. I'm going to leave you be. We'll take your friend, though. He's beautiful. Look at the edge on that. Gosh, it's perfect. Nice lace murex. Yeah? John's calling me over for something. I bet he found a pile of stuff he wants me to look at. Either that or he wants to go. What? No way, John! Shut up! Where was it?
Right up there.
Is that where we're going to?
Where we're going.
Okay, honey. That's awesome. John is finally in the Junonia Club. How fantastic.
That's the only bad part.
There's somebody's vape pen. Throw that away.
That's the only bad part.
It's a little bit surf worn, but so what? It is whole. It is complete. It does not have any dings other than teeny little bit at the tip. I mean, this is a nice one, John. This is a really nice one.
I was just walking and I saw the color and I said, oh my God, no way.
Shut up.
Yes, I am part of the club.
Welcome to the club, my love. That's fantastic.
I have faith. Yeah.
You have arrived. In this weird rack?
All of it, yeah. And it was just laying right there.
No doubt.
Yes.
So Lido produces another Junonia. And South Lido wasn't done with us yet, because right after this, we hit a slew of baby's ears. There's another of the smooth duck clams here. I like that. That's nice. That's the channeled duck clam, which is known as a sailor's ear. And then look at this, a little baby's ear. Fantastic. Ah. Oh, there's another egg cockle. Oh, broken pear whelk. Oh wait, what is that? Is that an egg cockle? It looks like one, but it's got a lot of ridges in it that they don't normally have. This guy could be a fossil. I'll have to check the book. Here we have something a little unusual. It's from a little flat coil snail there. And I saw another baby's ear up here. And I'm gonna grab that baby's ear. There's a pretty little baby's ear right here. And look at that. I think that's a shark vertebrae. How cool! Alright, we have found some really amazing, super cool stuff here. And there's tons more to look at. Ooh, it is immaculated. Look at the color right there. That's immaculated one, yeah? Here, you want me to put it in the bag because I got more fragile stuff in here, or do you want it?
No, it's fine. And there's another baby's ear.
Another baby's ear. Yeah, this little spot right here is good.
Yeah, the paper figs are amazing. Another baby's ear.
There's a baby whelk.
There's a baby's ear.
John got another baby's ear. Yeah, so this little pile
And
with the
another
seaweedy
baby's
stuff.
ear.
There's another one up there. Oh my gosh. What a good spot for those.
A bubble.
I saw him on the middle, yeah. I would almost be expecting to find fragile macros in here too, honestly. There's an egg cockle in front of me. That's a nice one right there. And look at this.
Wow.
A little pear whelk.
Another baby's ear.
Another baby's ear. Are you kidding me? There's another one there.
Here.
Oh my gosh. Baby ear palooza.
Yep.
And there's a little button. Little button snail there. Well, lucky for you,
Baby's ear.
I have a long sleeve shirt you can throw on that's in the van, babe.
I know.
Another baby's ear. Oh, nice.
And another. Nope.
No, that's a slipper snail, I think. Look at the size of this bubble. That's a big one. That's a striate bubble.
Oh, there's a baby's ear.
Another one. Wow, we landed in the baby ear zone here somehow. That's great. My goodness. Oh, look. There's another little piece of paper fig. Most of it's there, actually. A little small guy, just missing part of this tip from the siphon. There's another one in front of me. Oh my goodness. All right, so what is all this fragile stuff doing all piled up together like this? This is kind of wild. Oh, look, it's a wolf snail. Hey!
A what?
That's a wolf snail.
Okay.
It's called a rosy wolf snail.
Okay.
Ooh, I have one of these only in fossil form, a Euglodina truncata. So this is kind of nice to find this in amongst with all this other cool stuff. Cool find, very cool find. First one of those for me. So, big day today.
Oh my gosh, another big baby.
Another whelk. Oh my gosh.
Huge baby's ear.
All right, I gotta put this stuff in the bag. Hang on, honey.
Huge.
Hang on, honey.
And you can see through that one.
Ooh, nice baby's
Here's
ear
another
here.
little one.
They're all over. Just in this one spot.
Yeah.
Golly. This is nuts. Hey, immaculated.
Cool.
There's a nice one. He's really brown. Wow. That's cool. And another. Gosh. An embarrassment of riches in the baby ear department over here. My goodness. Incredible. Big egg cockle over here right by me. And what appears to be a paper cockle too. That's a nice rare find. Don't get these guys very often. They're really fragile. They blend into everything. Paper cockles. And look at that autonomy. It's a coffee bean melampus. Oh, it's so tiny and cute. Oh, how sweet.
God, I'm a priest, baby.
And then there's a flat coil there. Gosh. There's a little crab body. Oh my goodness.
He's cute.
He is cute. A little calico crab of some kind. Look at that tiny little coffee bean melampus.
Put my jacket on.
Cute, cute, cute. So all in all, we had a really nice bunch of finds from Lido Key. What a fantastic trip with the shelling. And of course, we still have one more to discuss. And here is John's Junonia. Look at that little beauty. I mean, he's almost perfect, missing just a nick off the top of the tip there. And a teensy little bit here at the bottom. That thing is amazing. Very nice Junonia. So awesome. So we've already had this one on the shelf in the living room with my other two. Now, there are two different kinds of Junonias, and most people are familiar with the main one, but they don't know a lot about this guy. There is also a type of a Junonia called a Kiner's volute. Now, Junonias get their name from being Juno's volute, okay? But this, the Kiner's, is just a little bit different. The Kiner's are a little more stretched out, a little thinner, and I'm just going to flip this upside down so you can see. See how that's like relatively straight? There's not like a real hook in it or anything like that. The Kiner's hook. Go this way. So they're more stretched out and elongated with that hook at the end, so they're a narrower Junonia. Now that one happens to have a lot of low oxygen sediment discoloration. It was fairly old, but hey, that's most of the J. You don't leave it at the beach. So we just want to welcome this little beauty to the shelf family. Yay! Oh, South Lido was a lot of fun that day and full of all kinds of fun little treasures. But it wasn't the only place we stopped that day. We also went over to Longboat Key. Lido Key is situated like right here, and then Longboat is like this, like right above it. So when we leave Lido Key Beach and head up to Longboat, one of the first places that we stopped was this little teeny tiny little park right there on the very bottom of Longboat Key. We're only here a couple of minutes, but I find a first ever shell for me on this little tiny beach. Now because this is the bay, of course, everything has kind of a layer of bay yuck, I guess I would call it. The algae and things like that. Oh boy. Hey. That is my first ever local rose petal tellin. Ho ho ho. This has been a marvelous day at first so far. Oh man. Totally made it worth it just to stop here for a minute. That's so cool. Fabulous, fabulous little rose petal tellin. What else have we got here? Nice little broad rib cardita. Piece of a rough scallop. Kind of cool orange jingle. That's sort of neat. So, I mean, I don't know what I was really expecting to see here, but I wasn't expecting to see this many changes. In the past, I have found tulips here. Oh, today, I'm going to find jasmine. Hi, Jasmine. We hit Broadway axis. We are going to turn left. We're going to go south. toured a property with an extremely big seawall that juts out, and there was a pile of shells down there, along with some other really great finds. Okay, next adventure stop. Longboat Key. We haven't been to Longboat since, oh gosh, it's been before Adalia. Not to this spot. To this spot, it's been maybe since maybe Ian. Yeah, so it's been a while since we've been here. I mix this name up on this place all the time. It's Broadway. Broadway Beach Access on Longboat Key. Maybe 3/4 of a mile or so north of where we find all the shells over at Gulfside Drive, where it's all been torn up. The Gulfside Drive access, things have been pretty damaged over there, and shelling hasn't really been worthwhile. So we are above where that access point is, approaching from where we were at Gulfside Drive. There's a couple places where these big seawalls jut out, and we can't really go further up than that. Today we are above that, and we're going to head down toward that big giant seawall and see if any shells piled up there, because when we get a northwest flow, sometimes that happens. So we're going to go and see if there's a pile of shells or if they're all scattered. Let's see what we see here out at Longboat above Gulfside Drive. Now, since I haven't been here in a while, I'm imagining there's going to be a lot of changes. This has been kind of flattened. Gosh. Oh, little sand dollar and operculum. How sweet. All right, a little peek of sunshine. And some rain stuff out in the Gulf. It's going to be making its way inland soon. Looks like a little bit might have already started coming along over there at St. Armand's and Lido. Wow, that is a nice simile. Look at that. White Atlantic simile. Great size. And this is what I normally see in it, but I don't usually see this line. So this line is really beautiful. This is an older one, bigger one. Really super cool find. White Atlantic simile. I do love these shells. That's a really nice one. Dang. Oh, John found a friend. Hey, little guy, let's warm him up. My hands are warm. Let's see if he wakes up a little bit and comes out and says hi. Look at his little eye stalks right there coming to look at us. Hi. Hi, little friend.
I love his color.
He is pretty. Are you cold, buddy? We'll warm you up.
I want to step back.
Oh, I'm already wet. It's okay. Well, not looking too feisty, but looking very curious. They'll wave around the little eye stalks at us. How awesome. All right, hopefully I can get nice and close on this where it'll be in focus there. Hi.
Put you back in the water, dude.
That's so cute. Oh my goodness. All right, little friend.
He moved out a little bit.
All right, let's get him back down, I guess. But he was cute. Yep.
Got nothing to put them in.
Well, they seem to do okay in my bag. I don't have much in here, so.
They're the same size.
Will they fit in the container? They will. Oh boy. Sand dollar that John missed. Look at that. Nice. Lovely little sand dollar right there. Beauty. Oh, you got one too? That one will fit in the container, honey.
Okay.
Nice. So this is fun seeing sand dollars out here. Came over here to look at the water's edge because it looked like it was a little chunkier than it has been. Getting rewarded for my efforts with an albino prickly cockle. Beautiful. And a sand dollar. Nice. And a little hinged Spiny jewel box. Awesome. Some really fun finds right there. Here's what I see all over here. Stuff washed up against seaweed, piles up, sand piles on top of that. Wow, there's a lot in here. My. John has gotten to the pile. I'm gonna go join him. Alright, so it smells like seaweed because there's a bunch of it over here. Wow, look at that monster nutmeg. It's kind of broken, but oof, that guy was a beast. There's a nice auger. Another interesting kind of a yellowish as opposed to the orange one that I found earlier, but that's really cool. There's so many calico clams in here, it's crazy. Like they're everywhere, all over the place. All different sizes and colors on them. The surf clam there. Yeah, this is very chunky. There's pieces of tulip all over, pieces of whelk all over. So I think digging in this will be productive. I think there's a bunch of stuff in here. Oh, look up here. I found a cute little marginella. Atlantic marginella shell.
Really?
That's a cool tiny. Will go nicely with the little coffee bean limpets I found earlier. Oh, he's chubby. I like him. I saw a lucky limpet before you made me turn. Look, a lucky limpet. Yay. This one's nice. Oh, busted apple murex. He was nice too. Alright, well, we'll leave him here. Well, we're going to take that limpet because that limpet's awesome.
Oh, yeah.
That's a good one. Sand dollars at Longboat today. Loads of them. Another sand dollar. You gotta be kidding me. Oh my gosh. Probably gotten a couple dozen today so far. A lot of small ones. Really? Another one? Awesome. So Longboat Key actually surprisingly gave us some really cool finds that day with that cute little marginella, and oh my goodness, the sand dollars. The sand dollars, they were all over the place that day. Great trip. It was hot chocolate time for us after this, so we went out again 2 days later and hit some more beaches for some more incredible fin finds. This is part 3 in a continuing series called the Fin Finds 5. Ooh. Looks like a little butterfly on the ground.
What?
Look at that coquina pair. And look how they're not the same on both sides either. This one's got more rays on it. That's great. Oh, what great color on this one. That's a comb bittersweet. Look at the color on it. How gorgeous. Usually they just have like a little thin line around them. That's really something. Ah. And there's the sun finally. Oh wow, it's a molt. That's where they shed the skin. Wow. It's kind of cool. There's another sea urchin there. Sand dollar pieces. Oh, another egg cockle. Hello. You're pretty. No way! It's a scotch bonnet.
Oh, I didn't even see that.
Look at that. Not an awesome shape, but hey, we don't get these here very often. Wow. Scotch bonnet, my goodness. It is in rough shape, no doubt about it, but I don't imagine I'll see too many of them today, so we'll take it. Wow. So I've never seen a limpet with the thing in it before. A nice Sunny Venus. Ooh, it's hinged. Even nicer. A little scallop in there as a bonus. Perfect. Scrape the sand out of it. Nice pair of sunray Venus clam. Look at that drill hole in the back with that angled, beveled hole. I do believe it is moon snails that do that. There's another horseshoe crab. Again, just molted off the outer layer. Oh, hey, this is a cool find. One of those Atlantic pearl oysters. It's got some dead empty barnacles on the outside of it. That is a cool shell. That's one of those pearl oysters. Oh. The Atlantic pearl oyster. And look over here. There's a little lightning whelk. He is nice. And there's a tulip. And that's empty as well. Alright, so we're getting into the better stuff now. Very, very cool. What'd you find, babe? What you got? You got a scotch bonnet too.
Oh.
Wow, that's a nice one, honey. Man.
Well, I keep looking up in here.
This is nice. That's a good size one too. Wow.
And he's whole.
Damn, you're having a week, aren't you? Junonia and Oaks Bonnie. You've been properly initiated.
I don't know about the initiated, but I have been properly blessed.
Beautiful yellow coquina. See what other goodies are up here.
Really high stuff.
There's a whelk over here.
That's the second one I've seen.
Oh, that's a claw from a calico box crab.
Big.
And a purple bristle block.
Oh, check out the fishing lure. Oh, cool.
Oh, that's a nice one. I'll put that one in here. The catfish kind of. Take that and that bristle block and this crazy claw. I'm going to take this piece off. And that's a cool little crab claw. Most of this stuff would be under quite a bit of water if the tide was higher. We have an extreme low tide today, so a lot of this is exposed. There's another murex there. Oh, I think he's alive. Look, there's a trail. Sorry, pal. Here you go. Oh, that's a beautiful tulip, though. Wow. Heck yeah. Nice. Very nice. What other goodies we have over here? A little cockle shell. Another tulip there in the back. Nice. And they're clearly empty, nothing but sand inside of them. So there's a couple of really, really nice tulip shells. Really? I'm coming. I found some tulips in the rocks over there. Okay, where is it?
Over on this side. Big fat one, like the last one.
Oh, buddy. Hi. This one's more alive looking for sure. See how he's still got those turquoise little points on him? Yep, he's alive and he's quite content. He's in some water and he's happy. So we'll just leave you there, little pal. A knickernut! Yay! I love these little guys. I found a knickernut. That's fun. These are a seed pod that comes up from the Caribbean. Yeah, you can't hear it making any noise now. It's a little waterlogged still, but when they dry out, you can hear them like rattle. There's a little seed pod inside of there that kind of rattles. Two more tulips from John.
See, nice.
Wow, where'd you find that guy?
Right there in the water.
Right here in the water, huh?
By the pipe.
Wow. I just want to appreciate this one for a minute. Look at that inside. It's so purple almost. You can see like hints of purple in these lines. Freshly empty, I would say.
Yes.
Really nice one, Dave.
Very fresh.
Boy, we've had a really epic day here so far. Wow, some great highlights from Fort DeSoto, but we weren't done yet because we still had Pass-a-Grille and Sunset Beach to hit next. Okay, so as we can see, now I knew this was carved the last time I came over here. And remember, we had just had a dahlia in August of 2023, and these dunes had been decimated, so the county had repaired them all in October timeframe, November timeframe, just to have them wiped out again by December and January storms. Wow. Okay, first of all, there's shells all over the bottom of this. Second of all, that brand new dune has really gotten quite roughed up because it did extend to where the stairs were. So, and yep, it is angry. The Pass-a-Grille rock jetty at the bottom right now. John's gonna take a look and see if there's anything over by those rocks. I'm gonna make my way down here. Unlike the last time I was here, the rocks have filled back in, and it looks like I'll have places where I can step. There are piles all over, and there is sand, even with the tide coming back in. So this is good for us for shelling for here today. Okay, I just made it down to the water's edge and put that little live guy back. And the live tulips on the shoreline here are out of hand. Everywhere you look. I'm afraid to put my foot down. Oh my gosh. Look at them all. Look at them all over. Beautiful ones, but of course, all occupied and unable to be collected. All live tulips. Look at that. There's a little lightning whelk in and amongst this. Take that guy. Live apple murex right here. So the seagulls are picking through the pile, of course, and making themselves a nice little meal. But look at them, there's thousands of them. Oh, that's a pretty one. That's a true. That's a live true tulip right there. Very, very cool. Live critter palooza. What's the story with this? This guy is alive, maybe? No, not alive. Weird repair line in the shell. Oh wow, that's really, really gorgeous actually. Look at that. Empty shell, perfectly collectible. Beautiful olive with a very weird pathology in it, and I just love shells that have that kind of stuff. I love the weirdos. And I see a lot of stuff in the water, shell-wise. Oh, that's gorgeous. I'll take that. Beautiful tulip. Come on, water, clear up. Oh, you are a beauty, little buddy. Really pretty lightning whelk. Look at those collars. Alright, back in the water you go, friend. Oh, wow, look at this one. Oh, he's alive too. That's not the same one. This one's orange. I'm positive. This is a different one. Another live lightning whelk. Gorgeous color. So pretty. Go back with your buddies. This is one of those things they call the mermaid purse. Let's just stop here for a second and talk about this mermaid's purse, this egg casing. Here's a really great picture of one that's kind of plump and full from Beachcombing magazine. And as you can see, the one we found was pretty dried out. But this is what the egg casing looks like when it's more fresh. What these are actually an egg casing from a clear nose skate, which is related to the stingray family. They don't have the barb at the end of the tail like a stingray. They do have some thorns on them as well, though. And they're not really dangerous like stingrays are, but you still want to do the stingray shuffle this time of year because breeding season is between December and March. So what we're actually looking at here is an egg casing from one of these clear nose skates, very much related to the stingray. Those barbs on the end are to keep it in place, and that thick casing is to protect it.
Oh, is that what that was?
Yeah, that's cool. I'm gonna keep that. Oh no, there's probably more too. Usually they come up in big groups. Now when I say big groups, it doesn't mean that the skate lays a bunch of eggs all at one time. They usually lay a couple of them at a time over the course of days, and they're usually paired off. But during mating season, many of them get laid by many different skates. So after a storm, it's typical to see a beach littered with these, actually. Oh, hello, puppy. Oh, baby horse conch. Did I get you? Did I get you? I did get you. Can I keep you? That's the next question. Nobody home. Excellent. Got a horse conch. Awesome. Oh, I do see that. Look at that color. Wow. What a stunner. That's gorgeous. What do we got up here? There's another little fragile macra. Nice. Fragile macra clam. And then further up here, got a little buttercup lucine. Nice pale interior. Pretty nice little shells from right up here in the higher rack line. Unreal how great the shelling was from Winter Storm Finn. But we still have one more stop to make for the full 5. We're heading over to Sunset Beach. We literally, in these 2 days, had Sanibel Dickman's level shelling. Unbelievable. Some of the things we found. Now, you've already seen, if you've seen some of these videos, the Junonia from Lido Key, 2 scotch bonnets from over at Fort DeSoto, and a smattering of other really cool stuff from both Longboat Key and Pass-a-Grille as well. The surfers are here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there's a big pile of stuff on the beach, John. Look, right over there. All right, so last time I was here, I just recently posted a video from here, actually, and this was blocked off because this was such a steep, sheer drop. They have cut back some of the sand now and made this where you can get through here again. It's a little tricky, but it can be done. And there is quite a rack line. There doesn't seem to be anybody here shelling except for a couple people up above the rocks. Now, because there's been a northwest flow, we're going to check over here by the rocks as well, because above that rock jetty there should be stuff there too. It's usually a half decent pile there, actually. John's way ahead of me working in the rack line. No way! Oh, hello, lovely. That is a beautiful little pony horse conch right there. Fantastic find. Thank you, Sunset Beach. Wow. Oh my goodness. Okay. That's empty. That's empty. And that's empty. 4 apple murexes right here. Holy smokes. There's another one. There's 5. Wow. And look at the size of that coffee bean melampus. Gorgeous color. Incredibly dark. That's a stunner. Man, all just right here. Literally right here. Look at that. Moon snail and a little paper fig? Or is it a pear whelk? No, it's a pear whelk. It's thicker, yeah.
And he is expired and stiff.
Oh, wow. A collectible
Look,
starfish.
I found another one.
A green lip mussel.
But I think it's still in there.
It feels like it's still in there, yeah. Wow, babe, good finds. I just picked up this little guy. It doesn't look, it's not really the right shape for an olive. And it's not really right for a marginal. I don't know what this is. I'm gonna have to look this one up. Alright, so this shell was a puzzle for me because this is the first one of these I've ever found. It's a different type of marginella than what we usually find around here, called the Veely marginella. It's about the same shape and size as a normal common Atlantic marginella, except on the top it has this little point, so it kind of like reminds you of an olive, sort of. But if you look inside that groove, see where the opening on the lip is, and these like little groove marks that kind of go up and around? Olives have these, Junonias have these, a couple other shells do too. It's sort of to help the animal kind of hold on in there, I think, as it does its little snail thing. So this was a rare find, the only one of these I've ever found before. But now that I know about them and I've found one, I'll keep my eyes open a little more often for these guys because they're adorable. They're super cute. Just a teensiest little bit bigger than the marginellas that we normally find around here. Really nifty shell. And there's a worm snail there. Oh, that just fell right off of this very old tulip, which has nothing but sand in it and a couple of shells. Got an apple murex there. A little pear whelk right there. Another apple murex up here. Oh, he's got to go back to the ocean too. Add him to the little water collection. Tulip in the ground right here, packed full of sand. Collectible. Beautiful. My goodness. All right, yeah, I'm going to put this in the tiniest jar. I don't know what that is. I like having a mystery to look up when I get home, though. That's fun. Look at that one. That one's gorgeous. Oh. And look at this. There's one right here. Another. A moon snail. Almost a golden glow to that moon snail. That's really quite lovely. A little tiny baby whelk. A piece of a bryozoan colony. Another worm snail. An apple murex. Another apple murex. An olive. Another apple murex. Are you kidding me right now? Ah! Most gorgeous fighting conch I've seen all day. Another little baby whelk. And there is an old lace murex right there. Good grief. I mean, within like 2 square feet of each other. You've got to be kidding me. It's astonishing. Man, there's another apple murex right next to me. This is bananas. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. No way. Yeah! Another awesome little horsey conch. Oh my god, you're so pretty. Love it. Well, I am almost out of room on my storage card, so I'm gonna have to make a couple of more finds and pickups here, and then call it a day from the beach. Oh, broken apple murex. Let's see, what can I find? In my last few minutes. Got this nice base scallop. That's beautiful. Oop, just broke a pen shell. Oh my gosh, look at that piece of true. Alright, it's red, but dang, that is vibrant. Wow, beautiful. That's a cool piece. Alright, let's stop right here. Grab have this adorable little moon snail. And if my camera dies and I can't film anymore, I just want to say thank you, Sunset Beach, for another amazing shelling run. Okay, I fibbed. I walked 2 more feet. Found these beautiful little cockles. This gorgeous apple murex. And a perfect tulip. Look at that banded tulip. Look at the colors of that. Sunset Beach once again. Home run. Woohoo! I have just enough juice to get this guy. That Atlantic tellin, I like these shells a lot. That's a cool find too. Nice. Oh my gosh, I hope I have enough battery for this. Sand dollars are washing up at us all over the place. Look. All over. I've already picked up like 4 or 5 of them in here at least. So hopefully I'll make them back to the car without hurting them. There's loads of pieces of them all in this rack line. There's another one. It's a really nice one too. Wow. Sunset Beach. Please let there be enough battery juice for this. Rare find for the day, John. That is a strawberry cockle. You can differentiate them between a prickly cockle by this weird little foot that comes down over here, and they usually have like a brighter reddish orange color to them. What a beautiful example of a strawberry cockle. And that will be the last thing I picked up today on Sunset Beach. Had another unbelievably fantastic day of finding, and what a great way to end it with some sand dollars and a strawberry cockle. January shelling was pretty well dominated by the after effects from bins, so that's what we spent most of our January on. And then coming into February, we had some really fun stuff, including the Sarasota Shell Club show. The small video that I did, the 2.5 minute long one, it gave you just like a bare little taste of what actually is there to see and to do and to find and to buy and all that sort of stuff, and to learn. There's a lot of really cool exhibits that we have at our show as well. And throughout the state of Florida, during the winter months, not only when the tourists are here, but when the shelling is really top notch, you will see clubs up and down the state having their annual shows. Look at that. Hello. Oh, I do so very much love those. Man. Very cool. The size of those moons back there and those bonnets, babe, those are great. Man, so neat. Hi. Hello. Holy smokes. Did you see this? Oh, rose murexes. Wow. Man. Incredible. Oh, Junonia. I really want some of those purple shells, those purple moons. Wow, just look at these beauties. The violet moon snail. Beautiful purple tones on that. And I mean, geez, I've never even found one of these. Look at this collection. And the great part about coming to a shell show like this is getting to see things like this. Stuff that might even be from our own state that are really hard in my own area to even come up with or find. Just amazing. Isn't that beautiful with all the urchin spines on that? That's gorgeous. So pretty. Let's see. Craft shells. So these aren't shells that are from here. These particular ones. Lots of jingles, and dollars, quahogs, olives. Man, that's a gorgeous murex. Look at that. That's $1. Look at all these moons back here. Super nice. Some crown conchs. Cones, bubbles. Oh my god, these are the cutest cones I've ever seen. Yeah, that is cool. Massively cool. Gaudy nauticas, I love those guys. Babylonias. You're just so handsome. I just want to get this one picture and then I'm going to Awesome. And these little flowers are lovely.
Oh, that's Marcia. She just, some people have got that, you know, fine motor skills just put down.
I couldn't get over the rooster and the flamingo. Oh my gosh, were those amazing. Golda did both of those, right? She's so talented.
Like I said, I sent your video out to the Midwest, and my sister-in-law out there's from the, she said, Donna, I was waiting for the chicken to walk off the table. I mean, it's very, very realistic.
She had like a little song that she'd sing to keep her brain looking for, I think it was pink, the bright whites, like her albino.
Shell specimens for sale. I'm gonna point one out to talk about for just a second. 1, 2, 3, 4 up or 4 down, however you want to look at it. That is called the Conus gloriomaris, the glory of the seas. It used to be considered one of the most rare shells in the world, and as such they went for insane amounts of money in collections at one point. They're actually attainable now. This specimen right here is about 3-inch specimen for about 125 bucks. But the glory of the seas used to go in the thousands of dollars. Really neat. Look at the cowries. Wow, some of those are just stunners. And then of course, let's go visit everybody in Florida's favorite Scaphella junonia. The J. The elusive Junonia shell that everyone's always looking for when they come to the beaches of the central Gulf Coast of Florida. Very, very popular loot-related shell. These are some of those pearl of the sea, the Cuban pearl of the seas. Aren't those stunning? I would go nuts if I found a shell that color on my beach. I would go crazy. I would not know what to do with myself. Got some pristine pairs of angel wings here. Beautiful. And there's actually a rare set that has pink in them. These are called blush. This is outrageously rare to come across that. But see that pink right down through those? Those are stunning. Found off the Back Bay in Sanibel a few years back. The 2025 annual show is going to be coming up really soon, too. It's going to be in February, about the second week of February, so stay tuned to the channel for more on that. Let's get back to our year in review. Next up, we're going to talk about the Venice sperm whale. Oh, this was so... It's hard to describe because it was amazing and really kind of sad at the same time, but you don't get very many chances in life to actually get this close to a sperm whale. So on March 10th, this thing beached itself near where the fishing jetty is by Service Club Park and Sharky's by the pier, that area of Venice Beach. And we didn't really ever hear why it was unhealthy or what was wrong with it. Just that it was unhealthy, underweight, probably hadn't eaten in a while. It ended up beaching itself in the shallows area and expiring overnight. They had intended to take it off the beach on a flatbed to a local building where NOAA could do some work on it and do a full necropsy. That did not happen. The attempts to move it were disastrous. They got it by the tail and that ripped part of it off. They had a strap wrapped around it. They tried to roll it with a piece of equipment. The strap broke. Now fluids are leaking into the water and it's attracting sharks. So they did a partial necropsy there at the beachside and then had sea towed the next day, bring it out into the deeper water and let it sink and become part of the natural processes of the ocean. All right, there's all the people wanting to check this thing out. That large shape in the water is a 50-foot sperm whale. Obviously, the Adalia stuff hasn't quite all been addressed yet. We do have some beach erosion issues here, too. And the crowd of people is incredible. Not easy terrain to navigate. Boy, oh boy. Look at the crowd though, oh my God. You wouldn't think this many people would want to just come to see an expired critter, but they're thinking the same way we were. When are you ever going to get this close to a whale again? Alright, I think I'm going to just stop here because they're moving the heavy equipment toward the whale now. Okay, so the story with this poor fella, he's somewhere between 30 and 50 feet long, and he washed up Sunday early morning, like Saturday night into Sunday morning. He was trapped on a sandbar and was still at the time alive. The weather was horrendous wind-wise, and the waves were 3, 4, and 5 feet. They couldn't even get the sheriff's boat over to this thing. So unfortunately, any efforts to try to save it were kind of impossible because of the conditions. They had hoped if it survived the night, the thought of maybe, well, at first they thought they were going to put it to sleep and then drag it back out. Realized that couldn't get done. Then they wanted to euthanize it if they couldn't get it unstuck, rather than let it sit there and flop around and suffer. And it passed away about 3 a.m. they said from FWC. They spent the morning taking samples from it, and as you can see, this is an extremely crowded beach. Big tourism area because of all the shark teeth and everything else that people find around this area. We're literally just above Sharkies on the pier. We're not far from it. So now it looks like they're moving the equipment so that they can reposition it and maybe, I don't know, lift it or get it off the sandbar. I'm not exactly sure how they're going to do that. I don't know if you can see this, but see when the water churns, how all of that sand moves with it? It's very soft. This is a tough place to run any kind of heavy equipment because it's a loose sand beach. So we will keep some tabs on this and see what happens next. We got a number of guys in the water trying to get ties around the carcass. And see, we have sharks in the Gulf, right? So we can't just let this thing sit here and rot. Number one, the smell will be unbearable. And number two, it will draw in sharks and it will make a bit of a hazard. So can't really leave it on the beach. And they're having a hard time to get at it to bring it out further. I see 4 or 5 different folks from FWC, that's the Florida Wildlife Mission. And everybody's just trying to figure out what happened here. This whale is one of a number that have washed ashore in the last couple of days along the eastern seaboard. Alright, well, here they go. Nope. Wow, those waves, dang. Those are rough. Now, I know a few folks had suggested, why couldn't they get helicopters or boats? I'd like to point out that that thing is the same size as that piece of heavy equipment. And you see a 6-foot tall guy sitting inside of the thing. And I'm not sure that's going to lift it because he's bringing the back end of that piece of equipment right up off the ground. He's tipping forward. Oh my gosh.
It's not like this. It's like this. And now the guy.
Wow, look at the teeth in that mouth. Wow. Holy moly.
Hey girls, the blood is coming this way.
Yep, there's a little bit of blood in the water from this animal, so we're going to have to move here shortly. The equipment guy has managed to get a better handle on it. He's trying again to lift it. If they can get it on the beach, they can maybe move it with more equipment, get it on a truck and bring it someplace. Oh my gosh! Holy cow! Dang! Everybody all right over there? Wow. Damn. All right, as we're seeing, not going to be an easy process to get this unfortunate creature moved. Still got a guy or two over there in the water on the other side, ready to rehook some more straps to it. Clearly they need something heavier duty. Yuck. It looks like they may just try to scoop the animal. Next, that's with these waves rolling in, that's a bit of a tricky prospect too. All right, I can smell it from here as well. I'm probably 70 odd, maybe 60 odd feet away from this thing. Oh God. Oh my God, my God, my God. And that poor guy over there helping the equipment guy in the water. Getting slammed in there. I mean, literally, there's hundreds of people here watching this. Again, haven't had this happen since 2008. Anywhere near here. The equipment, it could be bigger. They maybe would have wanted to do this with 2 instead of 1, but I understand they had to kind of act sort of quickly this morning to get things addressed once they realized the animal had expired. And despite all the efforts to try to save it, the conditions just did not allow for that. All right, now the blood is in the water from up there. You can see some of it out in the water here and all along us on the shoreline, now heading down toward the pier. This removal is not going cleanly, shall we say. All right, we are making our way off of Venice Beach. As you can see, more people still all arriving. We want to see the whale, but the water is now full of blood. And since there are sharks in the Gulf of Mexico, this is no place to be swimming today. This story is coverage from News Channel 8 out of Sarasota, actually. And if you go to their website and you type in this title that you see here, How Did One Get Stuck in Sarasota County, you'll come up with this exact same article and video footage showing the expert from Mont Marine getting interviewed and what have you. But essentially, despite being underweight for its size, this animal is estimated to be somewhere between 60 and 65,000 or so pounds and approximately 44 feet long. You can see in the pictures how very large this whale actually was. And unfortunately, underweight for its size, so obviously something was going on with it. And I'll let you read the rest of that. You can pause here to read the article if you like, or you can pull it up on the News Channel 8 website as well with the title that I showed you earlier. And you will also see the expert talking about predation being a concern, which is why they didn't want people in the water with all that blood and with sharks in the area, since we know that we do have them around here. Oh, what a wild memory from the spring of 2024. A sperm whale in Venice. And here's another wild memory from 2024. Going shelling in the dark with headlamps at Pass-a-Grille. And this trip was horse, conch, and tulip heaven. Amazing. Crazy early morning here, 4:30 a.m. as we are getting ready to cross the Skyway Bridge. Alright, so tide is going to be low, -6.6 at 5:28 this morning. And they got a chart up here, a visual representation. 52. It'll be a little chilly this morning. Woo. 5 o'clock. Low tide in half an hour. Look at this rack line.
First whelk of the day.
Wow. What do we got here?
Cool. Look at that tulip that's alive.
That's a live tulip. Oh, I bet you you're cold, huh, pal?
That one is too, I bet.
That one's empty.
Nope.
Hold the light for me a second. Alright, that's empty. And that guy is going in the water. Oh gosh, I forgot to turn my headlamp on. No wonder it's so dark. There. A cone. Is it a cone? It is. Hey. That there is a little Florida cone. Very, very cool. Nice. Big live tulip. I'm looking for big things. Wow, look at that. Oh, giant cockle. Look at this. Oh. Hey, bro. Hi. A little trickier to do this in the dark. Some sea whip there behind me. Another alive cockle. Boy, this is cool. This is so cool. Oh my goodness. And a keeper. Nice little horse conch. And a whelk. A beauty of a whelk. Not too shabby for a morning start here in the dark. There's another whelk shell and an empty tulip. Oh my gracious. And that is a keeper. Another stunner of a whelk. With this really amazing tulip right back here. Wow. Holy moly. Those are stunning. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. There's another sand dollar. What kind of shape is that in? Oh, it's nice. It's really nice. Heck yeah. It's gorgeous. Oh, look. Look at this guy. What's this going on here? That is alive. Live horse conch. Oh, he's big too. Oh, yeah. That guy's gorgeous. Hello, friend. Okay, I'll put you back. Oh, I'm sorry. There you go. Not bad. Point you where you were. Nice and up. Bye, friend. Gorgeous, gorgeous horse conch. Absolutely gorgeous. John, come here. Come here right now. Oh my God. Oh my, oh my, oh my God. Oh my God. Look right there.
Let's see.
It's an enormous horse conch.
Okay, let me get it.
Holy schmoly.
Let's hope he's not empty. He's alive.
Oh. Wow. Look at that. Oh my gosh, my gosh, my gosh. What an amazing little critter.
He's got to go in the water, I think. Or will he be alright, you know?
Well,
Tide's coming in.
there's a bit of water in there.
Okay.
clearly he got himself in there. So I guess we should put him back. Oh, I'm so disappointed, but so cool at the same time to see it. Really awesome. I'm gonna put my hand in here for a reference size. Humongous, but alive horse conch. Oh, crown conch.
He's not real pointy.
He's nice though. He's a cute little crown conch. Let me put him in here so he don't break, because I got like more breakables in here. Hey, that's a fragile mactra. Look. I love these guys. Super thin, kind of like glass. Big line of periostracum down the back side of them. The fragile mactra clam. That is a nice one too. And a cone. I got an alphabet cone. Yep, I just picked up an alphabet cone. Oh, there goes my murex.
I see. Yeah, that line's all.
Look at this beach. Now that you can see it, now that the sun's coming up, look at this beach. Oh, shells. Shells, 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 and more shells. And is it empty? And another one. Yep, empty. And empty. Two little baby horse dogs. How cute, how cute. That guy's alive. Oh, look. A little teeny tiny jujube top snail. Oh my goodness. That is super, super cute. Super, super, super cute. Oh, you're so adorable. Yay! Oh my gosh, that's a nice tulip there too. So many nice ones here today. Incredible. Really nice. And more orange. Another horse conch. Another baby horse conch. Look at the color of this little guy. Are you empty? You are empty. Yes! And look at that little tiny drill. And there's a moon snail. And is that an apple murex? It is! Wow, just great, great, great stuff. Another baby horse conch. Oh, this guy's alive though. Hello, little fella. Good morning. That one's alive. There you go, buddy. Put you back in the damp sand. And another one. Oh my gosh, that's a keeper. Oh, look how cute and little. Oh, so pretty. Nice. I got a lucky limpet right there. Awesome. Oh, a nice olive up here too. That's beautiful. Is that a buttercup? It is. So yellow, it's orange. Wow. Awesome. What have we got here?
Lives.
Oh, more live critters. Hello, guys.
God, they're gorgeous.
Oh, I love the color of this orange one. That is astonishing. Look at that. Wow. There's another baby horse conch. No. This is amazing. What a cool morning. You are too cute, too cute, too cute. I see another baby horse conch. Oh my gosh. And a baby whelk. Oh. First, let me get the horse conch so I don't lose track of it.
It's a big sponge.
Oh, it's a sponge?
Yep.
Here's a whelk. There's an empty tulip. Here is a gorgeous baby lightning whelk. Let's see your cone. Oh, it's so cute. You want me to put them in the littles?
Sure.
Here you go. Couple little horse conchs, a little cone. The third or fourth cone that we've gotten today, actually. Found quite a few of those. Usually a one in a trip sort of occurrence. It is so much fun now that we can see. Oh my goodness. Oh, look at that. Not sure if that's a fly speck Sarah or a turret. I'll have to take a look closer at that one with my glasses on when we get home. Pass-a-Grille is phenomenal today. Phenomenal. There's a keeper whelk. And another. Look at these guys. He's not the best, but he's pretty cute color, so we're gonna keep him. This one's packed full of sand and shells. Definitely nothing in here. Oh my gosh. Nice. Super, super nice. And this beautiful rock all the way over to here. Another whelk right here. Gorgeous. I will keep that. Nice browns. And then look at this guy. And this guy. Look at those. There's another lightning whelk right here. And prickly cockle. My goodness. There's a hermit crab inside of that guy. Hello. Look at this horse conch. Oh, that's a beauty. That is a true beauty. Look at that one. Nice yellow-orange color, just packed full of sand and perfectly okay to collect. Oh, there's a nice whelk. Oh, John.
What?
Look at that.
Perfect.
Orange. Beautiful orange and brown lightning whelk. Oh my God, that's lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. What you get? An alphabet cone. Nice. Their fifth or sixth cone. Their fifth or sixth cone this morning. My goodness. Another horse conch. Shut up. Oh my God. You've got to be joking me. And it's perfect, John. Oh my God. Look at it. Couple of oysters on it. That's all. Just picking them off with my thumb. Look at that. I can't believe how much fun this is this morning. John. No lie. Junonia. Not in awesome shape, but not still a J, nonetheless. Now, this may not be the most perfect Junonia I have in my collection or that I've ever seen. It's not even as nice as the one John found, but it's a Junonia at Pass-a-Grille, which is exceedingly rare find. And I'm just gonna go slow here on the moment I picked it up. Look how well blended it was into everything else. I mean, I can't even believe in this jumble that I even found it. What a morning. What a morning we are having here at Pass-a-Grille. I think he might be alive. He's clinging in here and he's holding onto this shell. Look,
it's beautiful.
Little live guy. Yeah, take a picture of him. He's super cute. Hi, little guy.
I want him next to the water for that.
Yeah. He needs it. Now, when the beach is, you know, loaded and there's a ton of stuff up here, like, they like to, you know, crawl around and eat. But he looks like he's a little cold and a little tired and a little dry, so poor little fella. Oh no! Octopus! Oh! And he's holding on to stuff like he's stuck to stuff. Oh God, I hope you're okay, buddy. Let's get you wet. Poor little fella. I mean, I know he's alive because he's holding on to all this stuff. Oh, he just dropped one of the shells. Oh, hang in there, little guy. Get you unstuck from that. Hang in, little octopus friend. I know. I'll get you wet, pal. Well, last winter when we had a bunch of these little guys wash in like this, the water was way closer to the rocks. They were right there by it. And they were literally coming up on the shore to crawl around. Not the case today with these little guys. These little guys got pushed up in the high tide and stuck. That's what happened with these little guys. Oh, little buddy, I hope you're okay. You like sticking to things. Are you alright, little octopus? There. There you go. He just let go of that shell, so he is still alive. He's kind of having a tough day. So hopefully, he gets a chance to feel a little better. He's just sort of letting himself tumble and roll. But he did unstick himself from that shell. That's going to be a first for me. A hinged turkey wing. A hinged turkey wing. And just as dark and beautiful as can be. What a stunner. What a stunner shell. Look at how that looks opened up like that. That's beautiful. Oh my gosh, so cool. Another first. A hinged zebra arc. Turkey wing. Zigzag arc. Whatever you'd like to call them. Goes by about 3 different names. I gotta take this weight off of my shoulder. I just can't even anymore. Can't even do it.
That's what I'm doing.
But just here's a little peek at some of the shelling goodness we got in here. Loads of tulips, loads of whelks. Look at that beast. Horse conchs, gorse conchs. Oh my gosh. And look at this. John's haul, even bigger than mine. He was stuffing them in his pockets at the end because he ran out of room in his shell bag. Oh man, look at that. So we have found quite an astonishing amount of stuff, and that's not all. We also have the goodies in here. These are the tinies with more horse conchs and fun stuff. There's that tore up Junonia I found. Big egg cockle.
That's a big
I know, it's a pretty decent size one. I wish the rest of it was there, but I will take it. It's and at Pass-a-Grille, no less. Never found one there before, so pretty cool. Can you even believe? Wow! What a shell trip. What a shell trip. Sometimes when a shelling run is just that good, you have to dedicate a little more time to the video, make it a little longer, and give it a little more time in the highlight reel. Pass-a-Grille, that headlamp shelling trip was maybe one of the top 5 trips that we took all year. Unbelievable. And next on our list is a fantastic Easter time trip to Eggmont Key. We found some really, really awesome stuff out there too. Oh. Yeah, we're gonna do something a little fun and different today. Today we are taking a ferry ride out from Fort DeSoto to Eggmont Key. I've been to Eggmont Key before. However, this is a new arrangement where we no longer leave from the boat launch, but we are now at the fishing pier, leaving from mid-island, which cuts the boat ride in half. It used to take like 45 minutes to get out there. Now it's only gonna take us 20. Yeah, the steps were sketchy. I like this much better. Boy. So let's go straight across and we'll get to the other side. And then you can see some of the cool stuff as we go. Of course, I am going to look right where we're going and see if there's any shells in front of me. Hey, look! A lucky limpet, John, already. First thing. Right there. And there's a ram's horn. The ram horn snail. Sweet! I'm going to need a shell bag, love. Okay, there's another ram horn.
This is what you like to find.
Oh, I love finding cool stuff. Okay.
Yeah, nobody wanted that little whelk.
Look at that, how cute.
Yeah.
So cute.
I know.
So John and I are on Eggmont Key today with my friends Anna and Robert. We came up from Cape Coral to visit us. And we're checking out Eggmont Key because those guys haven't been here before. Get to see what kind of cool stuff we can find out here. We haven't been out here for a little while, since before Idalia.
This is so beautiful. You're gonna shell a lot and I'm gonna lay a lot.
Okay. Find a lot of fossils around Eggmont of these guys right here. This is a Rangia clam. And this one's pretty old and pretty heavy, so it feels like a fossilized one. These are very common all over the island. And these guys here as well. Let's take a look here what we got going on. That's a broad-ribbed cardita right there. Nice big old guy. Got a number of cross-barred Venuses and other arcs here. I'm seeing broken calico scallops. That's cool. We'll find some of those, I'm sure. Broken calico clams as well. Lots of cute scallops. Wow. Lots of cute. Look at these guys. Look at the colors. How beautiful. Gorgeous. Lots of fun littles so far. Got a couple of purplish similes. And is this going to be a hagstone? Oh, it's an almost hagstone. Wait, is it? It is a hagstone. Hey, that's awesome. All right, got a hagstone too. Yeah, so what do we got here so far? Started off on the back with a couple of ram's horns. We got these purplish similes here, the little whelk, tinted cantharus, a lucky limpet, top of a moon snail, little baby murex, another ram's horn in there. So yeah, we're finding some neat littles so far. That makes me happy. I wanted small shells. Small shells are easier to carry. I mean, I'm not going to say no to a giant horse conch if I find it. But wow, looks like a leafy jewel box fossil. That I'll take. That's cool. Ooh, I like this Rangia clam though. Got that orange on that guy. Really pretty. Yeah, that's awesome. Amazing. Look at that white Atlantic simile. It's gorgeous. Absolutely beautiful colors on that. Super duper fine. And a lucky limpet. Oh, I do love my lucky limpets so much. All right, normally when we find limpets, we start finding some pretty good stuff. So to me, that's why I call them lucky. Is this a moon snail? Oh, it is. And no way, is this a paper cockle? It is. You could mistake that easily for a broken calico scallop, very simply. But the hinge is here. The shell swoops around this way. Now, this is a little broken, but these are hard to find too, so even if chipped, I will take a taper cockle anytime. No way! Another one of those little purplish similes. Oh my gosh. Four of these in one time so far. Unbelievable. I mean, I don't ever find these things hardly at all. So that's good to know this is the place you can come get them. We got here another turkey wing. Oh, that's a gorgeous one. That's in really nice shape. Awesome. Now, supposedly we're supposed to be able to find shark's teeth out here too. We'll see if that actually happens. In the meantime, look at the top half of that corrugate jewel box. It is perfect. Literally perfect. Super gorgeous color on that. Wow. Really, really, really nice. Oh, come on. Purplish simile number 5. Incredible. Incredible. 5 of these in one trip. Are you kidding? Unbelievable. Super duper fun out here today. Loads and loads of stuff to look at. And since I'm not here all the time, it's all sort of, I won't say new because I've been here before, but different and wonderful because I haven't been here in so long. Oh my gosh, another. No! Another one of the similes, the purplish similes. Now this one has the orange coloring to it, which is also another colorway that these are found in. But what a stunning shell. Oh, I'm so excited to be finding these today. And there's a little boring turret snail. Right in front of me. That's what I was bending over to get. And a little black clam. That's cool. This is a nice shark's tooth. Dang. Well, that's awesome find though. Right on. Can't get over the amount of the similes I found out here. I mean, one in a trip is amazing. Can't believe we found this many here. There's another one.
Yep.
An orange one.
Is he broke or deformed?
I don't know.
He looks deformed.
He looks surfworn. Possibly deformed. Weirdos come home, we know that. Love weirdos. And love that. Another of these beautiful orange colored purplish similes. That. The Imperial Venus. That is an Imperial Venus clam. How amazing. Love these. There's one right there. Oh, it's a nice one. Hey, that's cool. We are nowhere near the beach. We're away from the beach behind the dunes in what appears to be a weirdly large shell pile here in the middle. And I just found an olive. You're finding the banded mystery snails over here too? Oh my gosh, you're right. There's a piece of one right there. Yeah, the sail side edge of one. This is cool. Okay, babe, I'm coming. Ooh, there's a cute little juvenile fighting conch and one of those cool ones that I forgot the name of that I have to look up. He's awesome. He's big. Now another shell here that we have a terrible time finding any information about. Again, a freshwater pleistocene gastropod shell, Seminolina seminole. This is the only information I was able to find that had a picture at all about it from the International Fossil Shell Museum. It's a really cute, tiny little shell. Again, one of those things we only find at Eggmont Key. Oh my gosh, they are all over. Look, there's one. Oh, this is too much cool stuff in one place. You gotta be kidding me. Look at the fossils. Just a fistful of fossils. No doubt, I just picked up a bunch of them. I love the color of that even though it's broken. And these guys. Look at this, just pagan fossils. You know, like it's nothing. Or I can come do this anytime. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at that. Oh, we're not even anywhere, look at this. We're like in the dirt. We're not even anywhere near the beach. This is wild. I just found a cone in this stuff. How awesome is this? There's another one. Look. Super duper duper cool. Man, look at that coral. Holy stinking smokes. Look at the size of that monster. That might be agatized. That might be worth cutting. That's a big, heavy piece. Look at the size of that moon snail. Dang. He is nice. Ooh, he's full of stuff. That's a beauty, babe. Oh, man, Eggmont Key was loads of fun. Lots of really neat, unusual finds there, and a lot of fossils out there that you really won't see very many other places either. So it's worth it once you can get back out there to go take a visit to Eggmont Key. Right now, with Port DeSoto still closed, I'm not sure where else you can catch a boat to get out to Eggmont. It used to be just hovers running people back and forth from Port DeSoto, so give it another couple more months and maybe things will be a little straightened out. For our next stop, we're going to be heading up to Honeymoon Island. Ooh, Honeymoon Island is so much fun. If you want chestnut turbans, Honeymoon Island, absolutely best place to get them. But you can find a lot of really, really other cool stuff out there. Lots of fun tinies and some other neat stuff that you don't see too many places. We are going to dedicate a little more time to the Honeymoon Island trip because it was such a great trip and I found so much stuff. I had to split it into 2 videos. And oh man, did we ever find some cool, unusual, some first time for me to find shells. Oh, Honeymoon Island. If you can get there once everything's reopened back up, mwah. Perfect place to get shells in the spring. It's amazing. Alright, this video today is viewer directed content. There's a nice sunray Venus. And another turban. I'll reach that guy first, and then this guy. Ooh. A twofer, kind of. And a nice chestnut turban this time. And a broken sunray Venus clam that we will keep half of. There's a couple more. There's some nice colors. Awesome. Oh, that guy's nice and big. Yeah. You're a beauty. They're literally everywhere you look. I mean, this whole rack line is full of them. All different colors and sizes. These patterns, though. These patterns are just amazing on these guys. So beautiful. I just picked this up and I don't know what this is. It's like some kind of a top snail, sort of. But it's pretty broken. I'm really not sure. I just saw the pink and said, hey, I want to pick that up. Interesting. Wow, a smooth Atlantic tegula. I've never found one of these before. This was really cool. I actually figured out what it was by checking against the top snails in my book to see if it was a top snail. It's too squat and flat to be a top snail. It's way too smooth. And actually looking at it now that I've found the shell and know what it looks like, it's really not even that broken. Just a little bit missing off of the bottom. So that was a really neat, really different, cool find. A first for me, a new shell for me. That was so exciting. The smooth Atlantic tegula. Look at these. Just look at them. I mean, literally coming up in fistfuls here. And a top snail. A little jujube top snail. Oh, how sweet is that? Nice. Okay, the top snail just sort of made my morning, I'm not gonna lie. Awesome, awesome, awesome sauce. Do you see it? I'll give you a second. Ah, the baby up of the cone. That is so adorable. Oh my gosh. Oh, awesome, awesome, awesome. What a cool find. All right, my battery died right after I picked this little guy up. So I'm looking for some friends for him. And I think I found him a lucky limpet friend. And an itty bitty moon snail friend. And a little chestnut turban friend. Oh, so cool. Oh my gosh. So yeah, maybe this is gonna be a really good day for some tinies. All kinds of neat small stuff here at Honeymoon Island. Look at this. Another cone. This time a Florida cone. Awesome. Awesome. Finding such cool stuff here. Is this another? Ooh, is this got a little sterns? What? Wow. Now here's another really cool cone that we're not used to seeing very often around this area. The Stearns cone, or as it's also known, the dusky cone, which is its more common name. Now this little cool guy doesn't get very big, maybe inch maximum. They have these really neat brown and white patterns all over them. A little stockier than some of the other cones are because the spire makes up a lot of its body length on this guy here. So this is a really cool find for Honeymoon Island and a really cool find at all for this area, totally. And none of the cones that we found, either the Florida or this little dusky cone, neither of these are common finds above Tampa Bay. These are actually more what I would consider a 10,000 Islands Keewaydin shell than up around here. So this was really super cool to find these at all. Really neat. Oh my goodness gracious. There's another one of those tiny little egg cockles, the little Morton's eggs. He is actually in one piece. And another itty bitty little moon snail too. Or wait, is it a moon or a gaudy? It looks like a baby gaudy nautica. How awesome. And then down here, we have this little guy. Looks like a little smooth duck clam. So yeah, the tinies are amazing here. Oh my gosh, that's a piece of an angel's wing. I believe this is the Campeche, the small angel wing. We get them occasionally at Eggmont Key, not very often. All right, I think it's time to say, for certain, oh, I just broke that little angel wing, man, bummer. All right, I think it's time though to say for certain that there is more than chestnut turbans here at Honeymoon. Look at these, wow. Okay, let's do a quick little ID here. We've got some chestnut turbans, yes, but lots more than that. A lace murex, some cones, some coral, some augers, a Morton's egg cockle, a baby gaudy nautica, and a tiny little broken angel wing. But that's okay, I find more. So cool. Another lucky limpet. All right. And another little baby cone. Oh. Look at this. How amazing. And another top snail. I just dropped it. Oh no, I was laughing so hard I dropped it, but I did find another little top snail. Here it is. Oh my gosh. Okay, I am in like heaven right now because I'm finding tinies and they make me so happy. And look at this. A dove snail. Wow! And yet another uncommon find today here at Honeymoon, the rusty dove snail. Now these guys are really easy to miss, being that they only get to be about a ½ inch or so long. But unlike a lot of the other snails that we find, they're not carnivores. They're actually algae eaters. They like grass beds and rocky bottoms, so they can be found, but you really have to have your tinies eyes on because these guys are small. I mean, I hardly ever find these guys. And you can tell the difference between the dove snail and the baby fighting conchs, because the baby fighting conchs are so much more beaded and decorative and detailed, and the dove snails are sort of kind of smoother, and the shell's fatter, and they got like little ridges in here. So that is a really, really, really cool find too. A little dove snail. Another Nassau, a bruised Nassau. Look at that. Wow. I don't find those all that often either. So top snails and bruised Nassaus and cones. Good heavens. See what you find. That's a fly speck seraph there. Some augers and a cone. Another cone and another limpet. Fantastic. Fantastic. What's this? That's another of the little Campeche angel wings. Look how small. Look how cute and small that is. Oh, mercy. I'm in such heaven right now. Yay. Alright, so beside our traditional angel wing that we found some of in Sanibel a while back, there are a few other types of angel wings in the Gulf. You have the Campeche, the false, and the fallen. Now I know these aren't fallen because they aren't twisted. Fallen angel wings look twisted. But they could be either Campeche or false angel wings. So I'm going to have to take a closer look at them during the shell ID portion and see if there's a little whorl that comes off the back near where the hinge is. That would be on the Campeche, and it's like what's on the traditional basic angel wings. The false doesn't have that. It has a more simple hinging mechanism and no whorl. So we'll take a closer look off the beach. There's a little top snail. There's another top snail. Oh my gosh. Another top snail. Oh my gosh. Wow. This is just too fun. Here we have another bruised Nassau. A really good sized one actually. That's a great size on a bruised Nassau right there. And there's another one of those fabulous little tiny angel wings. Oh my gosh. Get out of town. And another top snail. Alright, I'm bummed that this is going to get underwater. Ooh, there's a turret snail. That's really awesome. So here's another shell that we don't really see all that often around here. The boring turret snail. Boring as in it's going to tunnel its way into something as opposed to being boring, not exciting. I think it's really cool, actually. They look similar to augers, but you can tell a difference when you see them side by side, that there's a siphon in the auger shell that does not exist on the turret snail at all, actually. See how the bottom's different? When you feel them also, the shell on the auger is actually a lot thicker, a lot sturdier, and these are much thinner and more delicate, besides the shape being a little bit different and not having all the texture on the outside. Boring turret snails are not all that common around this area, actually. They're a lot more common down near Sanibel and Captiva, so it was pretty exciting to see this guy up this far up here in Honeymoon. That was cool. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. I wish I could sit on this pile for another hour, but that's not gonna work. Cute limpet. Another baby top snail. Oh my gosh. Okay, now the water has pushed shells into my shoes. And My back is breaking from bending over this whole time, so I need to take a break. No way. That just washed up at my feet. That is an alphabet cone. Wow. Just wow today. A pack full of sand, crusty. There's nothing in there for sure. He's got some weirdness with his spire too that I kind of like. And another little baby angel wing. Oh, that is too cute. Gosh, they're all over. They're hard to see though. They're almost see-through. I've never found these before. Oh, wow. It didn't even sink in how cool it was that I just found this. These are tusk shells. Now, they're a part of a family called scaphopods, and they're found all over the world, but they're not particularly common in the Florida Gulf Coast either. They're actually fairly uncommon finds. Not only are they small and fragile and thin, but on the beach they can kind of look like, sort of like this seaweedy stuff that comes in after a storm sometimes. Like little soda straws, so you don't really think much of them and you look right past them. I finally touched one on the beach and realized, oh my gosh, this is a shell, this is really cool. But of course, the tide's coming in as I realized this, so unfortunately that was the only one I got. And I really wish I had known how cool they were at the time, because I would have grabbed quite a few more of them. Oh man. Well, next time I go, I'll know. Oh, like a needle shell of some sort. I haven't been picking them up. I thought they were plant material. Oh gosh, is that one of the ones I was looking for? Oh, it's in ratty, ragged, bad shape. But that is what's left of a long spine star snail, which I was hoping to find one of these guys today. Oh wow, another really cool find that we only usually see here around Honeymoon Island, and I don't see these too often anywhere else. The long spine star snail. Now when it's complete, it has all those beautiful, lovely spines coming off there that you can see. Unfortunately, there's a lot of rock around Honeymoon Island, and most of the time when these guys wash in, their spines are kind of broken off. This may be the only one, so I'm gonna take it. Look at that. Look at these intensely beautiful colors. Really something else. Man, Honeymoon Island. Jeez. Wow. Oh my gosh. Not again. Another cone. Oh, that is so awesome. And is that another little baby? It is another little baby angel wing. Oh my gosh. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Tiny heaven here. Tiny heaven. There's another fragile macra. And an olive. Another old beat up cone. My word. You gotta be kidding me. Ooh, there's a shell I don't know. Recently expired from the looks of it. I think this could be a periwinkle. And another cool find. Another first for me, a marsh periwinkle. I have found a couple of other periwinkles before in the past, but not this type. This is the marsh. It's a much thicker shell than some of the others I've seen in the past. What a cool little shell. And this is kind of fascinating. I didn't know this until I looked it up. They can't live on seagrass alone, so they farm their food. How neat. What a neat shell. Wow. I'm really not sure. There's another one of the little baby angel wings. Those little campeches, and there's what I was looking for earlier, right there. Come on, wave. I need some water. Okay, there's a dove snail. That is a true tulip. Oh wait, no, that's a banded. And that is one of the long spine stars. Right there. Amazing. Wow, glad I kept coming up this way. I almost didn't. I really almost didn't. Oh, super. Nice little rare find there. That is a white crested tellin. Oh wow, just another really cool shell that we don't see all the time around here, the white crested tellin. Now these shells are known for being extremely thin, even when both halves of them are together. They're so light and thin that you can just about see through them basically. You can kind of see it when I'm holding the shell, that you can see my finger through it. They're very small. They don't get to more than about an inch or so. And oftentimes they have those little sawtooth edges on them, but they'll be the first thing to go if the shell tumbles around a little bit. So sometimes you'll find them with those little sawtooth edges, and sometimes you won't. Not even a common find for Sanibel and Captiva. Definitely an uncommon find for Honeymoon Island. Crazy, crazy fragile. Super duper thin. Look at that. What an awesome, awesome find. Man. Oh my gosh, Honeymoon Island with all of those different, unusual, amazingly cool finds. Man, another one of the top 5. Oh, awesome, awesome trip. Now, we're about halfway through the year here, and of course I can't mention all of our shell trips without mentioning one of my editing helpers. You've seen him make an appearance in a number of my videos, so here's a little section of outtakes and bloopers with Buddy. What are you doing? That was my purse you knocked down. Scare yourself a little bit, did you? Yeah. You gonna let me finish what I'm doing? Okay, everybody say hi to Buddy. Buddy really wants to say hello. That's how we're shooting now, I guess. Buddy, say hi. Say hi to everybody. Look, the last I checked, you don't have thumbs, and you can't work the keyboard. I don't think it'll recognize your fingerprint anyway. Say hi, everybody. Hi. Hi. Are you happy now? You're in? You're in? You're in, crazy? Oh, crazy puppy. All right, Catahula. Can I finish my work? Can I? You'll let me? I love this dog, but he's nuts. Hula, you gotta lay down. You're heavy and like all of your weight is on one spot on my leg and it really hurts, man. You're killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. You just gotta go back there. Okay, but I don't have room on my lap for you. I don't have room on my lap for you. Son. Look at me. What are you doing? Yummy slim bone. Can you please go lay down? You're heavy. You're really heavy. Okay, I know I love you so much too. I do, I love you so much. I do, I love you. I love you, Pal. I love you, Pal. Can I please finish what I'm doing? You want me to finish? Oh, that's good kisses. Do I love you more? No, I love you more is when you lay down and you're good. I love that so much. Oh, Baba. What are you gonna do with you? That works. If you can stay just like that and let me finish what I'm doing, that would be phenomenal. Heavens. Okay, enough of the hammy ham bone. Let's get back to some of the best shelling of the year, and we're gonna go next to the Battle of the Lidos. Lido North versus Lido South. So let's go take this fun side adventure to Lido Key Beach North. All right, we've moved up Lido Beach. We're now at this little side lot. We're not far away from where the traffic circle is. It's off that direction. And there's this little side parking lot right here. It doesn't have a lot of parking spaces. There is on-street parking here too. There's another handicap spot right there. And we're gonna go and try a different part of the beach that we haven't been to before. I'm not sure why I think there's gonna be something today. Something just tells me to come here today. So here we are on Lido. We're in the North Lido Beach area. You can go further up around that little point and all the way up and around. Not that we've ever found a ton there, but I don't know, I just had this feeling like there's that kind of bowl shape and then this part of the island sort of reaches out. I just had this feeling something might be over here. So let's take a look around and see what we do see. I could be completely wrong. This might have been a bad gut instinct. Or we might find something cool, I don't know. I'm already liking this better than southbound because I'm not getting so much junk in my chute. That's nice. It is chunky over here in the water though. Oh look, there's a chestnut turban. Hey, that's really nice. That's a nice little turban. And there's a moon snail. Awesome. Look at that guy. And a nice button down there too. Ooh, where'd that go? I lost the button snail. That's okay. There's some cool stuff in here. Look at this little baby whelk. All right. And there's a button right there. And an apple murex and another moon snail. Whoa! Look at this. Well, just right here, right where we're standing. Right on. Hey, there's a nice whelk, babe. Look at that.
I was going after it.
Here, you can have it.
I'm gonna grab the murex. So it really nice.
You should definitely grab that murex. There's another one right by me here. Wow! Hey! All right. Score on coming to North Lido. Cool. Oh wow, look at the size of that button snail there. Look at that one. Boy, oh boy, there is some cool stuff here. Well, that's a fun couple minutes. Wow. Look at these. Holy smokes. Gorgeous lace murex, gorgeous apple murex. All right. At least for me. There's a baby whelk. And a cone. Holy cow, look at that. John. Cone. Heck yeah. Oh, I'm so glad we stopped here. Ooh, I think I see a nutmeg. I do. It's a nutmeg. Yay! And another chestnut turban. Not a common find for Lido, the chestnut turban. I'm actually kind of surprised. But I'm very glad with both of these. Beautiful little shells. Another little chestnut turban. Okay, look at these.
Would you like a shark tooth?
I would love a shark tooth. Did you find those here?
I found these in Venice a couple days ago, but I keep them with me for good luck. And I like to give them out to people. You can take any one you want.
Ooh, thank you so much. Can I take this one?
Anyone you want.
He's nice. Would you like a shell?
No, I got a pocket. My pocket's full.
Thank you so much. What a great gift. I was just gifted a gorgeous shark's tooth. And I found a little tiny lace murex, some coral, another moon, and a little baby whelk. A coffee bean melampus. No way. And a big one too. amazing. Oh, I just love these little shells. Their real name is the coffee melampus. I call them coffee bean melampus because the little tiny shape of the shell sort of reminds me like it's the size of a coffee bean, especially with that little dark tip on it and its little dark color. These are such a fabulous find, and you don't really come across these all that often on the beaches because this is a land-dwelling mangrove snail. Yeah, he's not a sneeze snail like the other guys that we're finding, nor is he a water dweller. He has to be on land. So not often do we find this little shell. And, you know, it's like a ½ an inch. It's not a huge shell in the first place. It'd be super, super easy to overlook this anywhere at the beach. But the next time you're near somewhere with mangroves, take a good look for this shell on the beaches nearby. In case those of you who are not familiar with the area are watching, Lido Key, specifically South Lido Beach, is known for its mangrove tunnel kayaking trips. So it's not unheard of that this shell would be found over here on this side of Lido. There are mangroves all over the island.
That is a great find for Lido. A great find for North Lido. Look at that guy. Super nice shell. Wow. Oh, I just admire that for a second. That's a nice one. Goodness gracious. Okay, water's coming up, so I can't admire it for too long. I gotta see if he's got any friends. Do you have any friends? I would love to find some friends, more melampus friends. I love that shell. What's this? Oh, top off of a crown conch and some bubbles. There's a top off of a tulip. And another melampus. Shut the front door. 2 on the same shelling trip within feet of each other. A nice dark one. Now, this little tiny hole here in the back, I am not going to worry about that because that is a rare find for us. What a cool shell. Wow. There's another baby whelk. Oh, how darling. Boy, oh boy. Okay, this is super fun. There's a baby moon snail floating around in there. Oh, it just got pushed. Where'd you go? There you are. Hello, little moon. Super duper cool. The size of that olive, wow. And there's a horse conch. There you are. Look at you. My, he's quite low. Sure, I love seeing something cool. Oh, you got a cone too? Nice. That's both of us got one of these now. There's a nice moon snail right there. What a beauty. Wow. Another chestnut turban. You got another cone? Nice. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'd say we were good to stop here, babe. This is working out nicely. Wow, that was a nice fighting conch. Ah, baby fighter. Look at this one, John. Whoo! Yep. Look at that. What a beauty. That's a nice fighting conch. Well, there's definitely stuff here on the beach, too. So far, I'm having more fun in the water, but... What a gorgeous color. How pretty. Nice yellow cockle. Ooh, that is a pretty egg cockle. That's nice.
Oh, the humble little painted egg cockle. Now, you see us finding the pristis and the common egg cockles a lot, and then at Honeymoon not long ago we were finding the Morton's egg cockles. This is the painted egg cockle. It comes in varieties of yellows, tans, and this fun brown sort of almost like little paintbrush marks on it. I guess that's where the name for it came from. Beautiful, lightweight, fragile little shell. Really fun find.
I'm gonna put this little beauty right in my tinies jar. So there's a lot of neat stuff up here on the dry area of the beach too, not just in the water. Seeing lots of different things here. Oh, this little hermit crab inside this tinted cantharus. Hello, little friend. Okay, buddy. We'll put you back. There you go. Oh, wow, that is cool color on that. That is neat. Awesome.
Lido North was such a pleasant surprise finding all those great little tiny shells there. Oh, wow, that was so much fun. We also happened to hit on the same day Lido South, which we had been to prior to stopping at the north end, so let's go check south next.
Good morning at Lido Key Beach. It's a Sunday following the big storm we had on Thursday. I'm going to take a look and see what the beach looks like down here. But I do want to take a minute to point this out on the tide times. Alright, tides chart is where I go all the time to get this information at. And when I looked at this yesterday, it was supposed to be like low tide at like 1 a.m. or something. And we weren't going to have 4 tides, we were only going to have 2. It has since changed. So we got here at like 6:30 thinking low tide was a couple hours back, and here we now are looking at conditions on the app now, and it says low tides now at 7:56 this morning. So I guess we're getting a better, more favorable tide than we thought we were, which is pretty cool. I'm not sure what that is, if it's a whippoorwill or not, but I love it. It's so pretty. Taking a different path down to the beach this time. Normally, we go over that opening right there, or further up closer to Sarasota Sands. But today we're kind of in the middle, and we're going to come across the beach here. Hopefully it'll get us out to the point a little quicker and to see what's on the Gulf side faster. Oh, what a pretty sunrise that's going to be. That's gorgeous. Look right here. That is a beautiful sea whip. Wow. Look how gorgeous that one is. Yes, please. I will take that. Heck yeah. Love sea whip. Now that I know that there's some washing around, I'm going to keep my eyes open a little better for some too. What did you find, my love?
Biggest egg casing ever.
Oh my goodness. That thing is huge. Look at that. Oh my gosh. And I see holes, which means they hatched.
That's cool.
Yeah, he kind of is. Ooh, I like that. Oh, look at these guys all lit up. How cute. My little friends, the terns. Got here a lucine. And a big prickly cockle, really pretty in that soft pink. That's nice. Oh gosh, there's stuff all over the place. Hey, that is a strawberry cockle. Nice.
Oh, what a sweet little shell. The Atlantic strawberry cockle, or also called little dub strawberry cockle. This is actually a pretty rare find, pretty uncommon for the entirety of Florida. It's not like it's an East Coast shell or a Gulf shell. I've got maybe a couple of these. You haven't seen me find too many of these since the channel started. Got maybe a couple of these in my collection. I just love these. They don't get much bigger than an inch, and they have that fun little shape. See that little kind of bump out over there on the side? It makes sort of a flat side down the shell, and almost like there's a little foot on the bottom of it. That shape is how you can tell the difference between one of these strawberries and our regular prickly cockles that we find all the time.
Strawberry cockles, of course, different from the prickly cockles by this little point that they come to, this ridge and point that they come down to. That is a fantastic find for Lido. What a great shell. Super nice. Oh, look. A little baby turkey wing and a little baby brown. Oh, they're so cute. No, not a murex, a tulip. Awesome. There's a sweet little tulip right there. Oh, that's a nice turkey wing in front of me. Hey, buddy, look at you. Wow. Beauty. So pretty with the sun coming up. Hey, buddy, what's going on? Oh, look at that light making everything glow. How pretty. Hey, a spiny jewel box. Oh, that's pretty. Good morning, lovely orange scallop. How pretty. I see a horse conch. Okay, I just grabbed a fistful because I knew it was in there. Fantastic. Little tiny horse conch. Look at that. Look at that color with the sun hitting it. Man, is that pretty. Wow. Super perfect and nice. Oh, there's a whelk. Oh, no. Uh-oh. Will I spot it again? Right at my feet. Hey, it was meant to be. Good morning, lightning loves. You are lovely. Oh my gosh, I just saw an enormous tulip and I have to have it. Where did you go? Where did you go? Wow. Look at that. True tulip and a big one. That's really cool. Hello, friend. You're pretty. I like you. Where'd it go? You got it? There he is. And it's a nice one. Wow. Pretty. Yeah, he's cool. John, that's a speckled tellin.
Ah, the speckled tellin. What a really cool find. They're considered quite uncommon for south of Tampa Bay around to the Keys. They're not something that washes up all the time. They're super duper duper fragile, which is I think why people don't find them all that often. And I have a few of these shells in my collection, maybe 4, maybe 5 of them. I don't find them all that often, honestly. And in that crashing surf we were getting, it was pretty cool that we even found this guy at all. So what we have actually is what they call the Mexican as opposed to the speckled tellin. They're both pretty close in size, shape, and coloring, though, as you can tell from the picture.
That's a nice show. Right on, babe. That's a good one. speckled. It's its own thing, speckled. I found a couple of them before in the past, like 4 or 5 of them. They're kind of rare. Usually I find them in Pass-a-Grille above Paradise.
Great morning out on South Lido Key Beach with that tellin, that little strawberry cockle, that awesome, huge, true tulip, and all those whelks. Ah, great trip. Next, we're going to head to a beach where I hadn't had much luck in the past looking until this day. And all of a sudden, I was in the right place to shell. We were at North Clearwater. Back in middle of April or so, we had a big storm come in. We went to Pass-a-Grille, got together with Deb, and we had planned on going to Clearwater and seeing the sand sculptures. Couldn't get close to the place at all. Here's a little flashback, just in case you forgot. Then, we attempted to go to Clearwater.
Alright, we are in Clearwater area, right by Gulfview Drive. Pier 60 is on our left-hand side. And this is the 3rd or the 4th time we're going through this intersection, looping around, trying to find a place to park. This place is packed, it's crowded. We spent over an hour in traffic trying to get here and get to parking. So there's no shelling in the water because you can't see a thing. Yeah, we're calling it, we're done. We're out of here.
So I felt like I had to give Clearwater another chance, man. I felt really bad that I didn't have like better things to say. Between that and seeing folks posting some cool stuff from there, wanted to get back up there, give it another shot, see what was going on. Was totally worth it.
Lucky limpet to start the day. Hey, now we're talking. All right. Woo. This is crazy mossy arc. A fun shape though. Kind of dig it. There's a little prickly cockle. And a hinge set. A crossbarred Venus. Alright. Not a bad start. And another of those cute little white slipper snails. Alrighty then. So there is stuff in the tinies department here at least to find, which is nice. Oh, look at this. Look at the size of that limpet.
Oh, my lucky limpets. I don't know what it is about this shell, but I am absolutely crazy about these things. And I think mostly it's because when I find limpets on the beach, I usually end up finding some other really neat stuff to go along with it. And we have a few types in the Gulf that are a little more common around this area than others. Mostly what we get around here are the cayenne and the listers. But there's also wobblies, there's barbados, and there's rosies. I don't see too many wobblies and barbados, but rosies on occasion I will actually find kicking around too. And you can tell the difference between the cayenne and the listers because the listers, the ribs have like beading on them, whereas in the cayenne they're a little more straight. And then for a rosy, you can tell a rosy because the opening on the top is a little bit bigger than it is on the cayenne and listers.
Wow. What a beauty. That's a great shell. Nice big lucky limpet. Maybe that means really big good luck. I hope so. Ooh. There's a nice big piece of a sea whip. That's cool. There's a dark seraph and another limpet. What is happening right now? And another. Now this guy's a little chipped and broken, but I don't mind. He's a limpet. That one's fabulous. Here, let's rinse him. Oh yeah, look at that. He's really pretty. Boy, oh boy. Alright. Nice. There's a really beautiful southern horse mussel. Gorgeous and purple. And this guy here. Alright. Another fragile matcha. Great shell. Awesome. Pennsylvania lucine. Ooh. Pennsylvania lucines are known by these deep ridges that go down the sides of them. Very cool. And all of a sudden there seems to be a couple of them. That's fun. That's a tore up buttercup. And this guy here, I don't know, weird shape for a cyclinella. Some strange little lines I can see on it. Let's get this wet. Oh, nice yellow scallop. Look at that. Oh, I'm looking at it. Right on. What's this? I mean, it sort of looks like a cyclinella. It's not really the right shape for it. Little lines running through it all over. I'm gonna have to take a look at this one. Hey. Hello, albino beautiful. That is an albino prickly cockle. Now, the last time I found these was like, what, Anna Maria? And maybe one set elsewhere. So that's a cool find. And we got a nice little scallop there. And a very weird corrugate jewel box piece. He's kind of cool. Or is he maybe a piece of a thorny oyster? Hard to say. He's the right color for a corrugate. But I know that they get the thornies around here too. Yeah, the size of this big boy, tellin. Hello. You're pretty awesome. Nice big alternate tellin. Oh gosh, did I get it? Yes, please. Awesome. Juvenile fighting conch with some really cool lines on it. That's nifty. And a horse conch. Chunks of shells in it. Definitely collectible. A couple of really great little shells there. Wow. Beautiful. Yeah, like there's another one. He's a little broken up, but he's there. Now that's not a buttercup. That's definitely a chalky lucine. That's cool. Oh, the purple tageless. Very cool little handful of finds. Right on. Gosh, I don't know how I messed up when I bent down the first time. But look at that little beauty. It's a little sharp rib drill. Gorgeous. Nice dark color to it too. That's unusual. I like it. Oh, I missed the mossy arc that was rolling by, but I got a cantharus. I'm looking for one of those today. Awesome. That is a tinted cantharus, and a good sized one too. Good sized shell for its, you know, what it is. Obviously doesn't compare size-wise with the olives. Hey, a ribbed cantharus in the orange. That's so cool. Not a horse conch, but a pretender, the ribbed cantharus. Sometimes they're brown, sometimes they're light tan, where they have stripes like a Gulf oyster drill, and sometimes they look like this, masquerading as horse conch color. No way! Oh, did I lose it or get it? I missed it! There's a little horse conch. There. Ah, I gotcha. Gotcha, doll. That is a beautiful little horse conch. And you can see at the siphon end of it, a little bit longer than what we got on that cantharus guy. So they totally look different. I'm gonna get this guy in the bag before I drop him too. Now let's compare the two of these, now that we have one of each to do side by side. You can see the difference when you hold them close together, that the horse conch is more slender, that the ribbed cantharus is a little fatter in his width, but not as drawn out at the top. And then of course the siphon and the aperture opening being a little bit different too. Normally you won't see a purple like that on a horse conch, or you will on a cantharus. So yeah, that's the difference between one of the orange ribbed cantharus shells and an orange horse conch.
Oh, that albino prickly cockle was the coolest. But how awesome was it to get that ribbed cantharus and that horse conch so we could compare them side by side. Outstanding. And after a really cruddy trip the last time I tried to go to North Clearwater, this was a much, much better run, and Clearwater was redeemed. Now, some of you, if you watch my channel, you know that John and I are bona fide fossil shell junkies. We absolutely love fossil shells. We think they're great. Think they're awesome. I've got books devoted just to that because they're so hard to identify and find information on. So this next trip is going to be one of our many fun with fossils shelling runs. Well, hello, shell buddies, and welcome back to the Eshway Bijou channel. This week we have a really special treat for you. Did you know some of the coolest shells that you can get in Florida have been around for millions of years? Florida is a wonderland for fossil hunters, and today we're going to explore that a little more by finding not only shark's teeth, but fossil shells. We started our day off at Venice, thinking since we've had luck there at Casperson a number of times that we would have some more. Only it was slammed. We could barely even get a place to park. After struggling for about 25 minutes, really not finding much, we decided to head southward and hit Manasota Key.
Alright, we tried to start out at Venice today. It was crowded and we weren't finding anything. We switched beaches to Manasota and we've already picked up 3 teeth. So we feel like we're going to do better here. It's a little less crowded, a little more stuff to look at. Hey!
What's that?
Oh no! And is that one too? Oh, that's a blade off of one. And there's one right there. And that's a nice one. Super cute. Alright, we're already doing way better than we did in Venice. There's a nice one right there. Awesome. Look at this one, babe.
Cool.
Oh, there's one down there in front of me. Look at that. Nice red band on that shoe. That's really cool. I like that one. Yeah, you're doing good too, babe. Hey, that one's really sharp and nice. That one there.
Yep.
What's that? Lemon, maybe?
Yep.
I know we had looked for low tide, thinking we could hit the shelf a little bit and see what was in it, but I'm starting to think maybe high tide is a better time for this. Yeah, I know. It's like quicksand over here. Now, as we're here, the tide should be going down. Here at this location, it was low this morning at 5 a.m., and it's about 11 a.m. now. So we should catch the high tide, and then it'll turn around, and we'll get it on the way out. There's a little tooth. How cute is that? Ooh, this is fun. We're having way more fun here than we did at Venice. Oh, there's one too. A lot of folks will just walk the beach and find them. Others will take the sand rakes and the sifters and sift for the bigger stuff. We tend to kind of walk the beach at the rack and look through the shells because they're always mixed in with the shells. Always at this beach. Alright, for giggles, I'm going to throw some of this bigger stuff up there and let the waves wash it out. Good. Actually, I could just sift with this right down here too. I got this at the dollar store. I don't know if this is a cat litter scoop or a pasta scoop. I'm not sure. But it works great for coming down here. As you can see, I just found another tooth right there. There's one. Well, I guess John's continuing northward, so I guess I better pick my stuff up and go join up with him. But let's take a look at that cute little snaggletooth.
That little tooth is actually from a tiger shark. Cool.
Alright, well he's not turning around and he doesn't even realize I'm not with him, I guess. So, I guess. Moving on up. Oh, hey little friend. You're a cutie pie. Take that little guy for sure. And that one was just washed in. That's one. And that's one too. A lot of people believe that they're only just black, but they aren't. They come in browns and reds and yellows. There's one there. Just rinsed in. We got 3 more to add to the jar. Don't run away! Ha ha ha! Nice one. Kind of pretty with that red and yellow.
Real nice.
That's a good one. John's got a pretty good collection going so far. I'm not doing bad either.
Oh no, you got some nice big ones. I don't have any big ones.
I do good with that whole fling and rinse thing. I get slightly bigger ones out of the shelf material. Yikes. Alright, I just got salt water in my eyes, on my glasses, and probably on the camera. Ooh. Hello, beautiful.
Ooh, pretty.
That's a nice one with the tan. That's cool. Show that little guy off with that nice tan and that orangish red in there. Gray. That's awesome.
Wow, wow. That was fun over at Manasota. After a rough start at Casperson, not finding much, we did really well in the shark tooth department, but we weren't quite done yet. When we left the beach, we headed over to the home of a friend of ours down there, and for privacy purposes, I won't divulge where exactly we were, just to say that we were in Sarasota County, and our friend just had a house built in a new development, and there were piles, and I do mean piles, of all sorts of dirt that were not just from the surface, but it had been dug down up to over 40 feet deep in this little development area where they're at. When you go that deep around here, you know what you hit. All kinds of fossils. Alright, you guys, time to geek out with a knowledge drop. So let me set the stage here a little bit for you so you understand a little better about why this happens. Take a look at this map from the Climate Science Institute. You can see on the left, the center, and the far right, we have 3 very different looking water levels. The first one on the left is way before the glaciation period. That was what they call past interglacial period, and look how deep the water was. Barely any of Florida showing. Which, by the way, Florida's bedrock is about the same age as the rest of North America's, but it wasn't actually above water until about the Eocene. So probably about 50, 60 million years or so ago. Alright, back to our map here. Take a look at the middle. During the periods of glaciation, look how far out that coastline is. Florida was huge. Man, the land developers would have liked to have had their hands on that, I'm sure. Take a look at C, that is present day, but it illustrates for you that the water line used to be 100 miles away from where the coast sits now. Now, I know they talk a lot about global warming and sea level rise, but I think it's very important to understand that in context of past history and realize that these water levels changed long before man ever had a thing to do with anything on this planet. So it's pretty interesting to see this and know that there used to be no Tampa Bay or Sarasota.
Fossils and more fossils. A white-crested tellin. What is that doing in here? What the heck? Look at these bubbles. They're huge. So are those massive monster clams. That is a pear whelk. How very nice. Ah, cool. Look at the size of that crested tellin there. Holy smokes. Wow. You gotta be kidding me. These guys. Big old sunrays that are gotten broken. Look at that. Hinged broad rib cardita fossil. That's cool. Looks like a cockle of some sort. Not modern, that's for sure. Almost looks like a yellow cockle. Look at this. These tulips are beautiful. Oops. Drop the bubble. Holy moly. Really nice tulips. Wow. Nice moon snail too. Golly. Dropping the fossils. We got so many right now. Nice pear whelk. Lightning whelk. Another lightning whelk. Man, the spice on these crown conch fossils are ridiculous. Look at that. Look at that. Alright, I gotta unlock so you can get the screwdriver.
Seriously? Are we shelling with a screwdriver? That's what happens when you fossil hunt.
I was going to stand by it.
Okay, I'm sorry.
I think it's just a piece. I don't think it's whole. But we'll see. Look at this guy. Well, I don't think you did. because he's right here. Look at the size of that. That's a banded. Look at that. Pleistocene age banded tulip and a whopper. Wow. Cool. Look at that little Dulcinea. That's so pretty. Big old Visicon. What's left of it? Oh gosh. Don't move, don't move. Go forward. I think that's a razor clam. That is. It's not a razor clam, it's a Stautegilus. Fossil Stautegilus. That's cool. Boy, look at that. Look at the color. That's the back end of a Venus clam.
There are some deals.
I said baby whelk. This is just a little cutie pie baby whelk. You're so adorable. Look at you. You're cute. Dang.
I'm proud of that.
Big old piece of bone. There you go. Alright, so if there's big pieces of bone in here, there may be teeth too, because all this is all jumbled up. Hey. I just pulled one. That's still pretty insane though. That's cool. Golly, I think that's like the biggest one I've picked up yet. That's a bubble. Do you see it? There's a little tulip right there, and that's another crested tellin right there.
Yeah, well, guess what I just picked up?
What did you just pick up? There's a cone. Ah! Funness. Okay, this is cool. How about this? And this?
Yeah, bubble's gone. It was colored.
That's okay, I just picked one of those guys up. These are lovely. And there's an auger right by you and a whelk right by me. There's
The whelk is rough.
the whelk. He's actually not that bad, John. He's in one piece. And then here's the auger. There's a cone.
Here's the whelk.
Well, it's a different whelk. It's a pear instead of a lightning. Super fun. There's another one of those Stautegilus shells. Oh no, it broke. Look, there's the Steinkart of it right there. Oh, bummer, it broke it though. Well, we'll take these guys, because these are all in one piece. A pear whelk, a lightning whelk, a moon snail, Another lightning whelk. And a tulip. Sweet. What's this guy? Oh, that is like the biggest crossbar Venus shell I've ever seen. That's from a crossbar Venus. Look at the size of that beast. That's amazing. Look at the size of these damn things. Huge.
It's probably the best.
Huge.
Well, it's awesome. Color-wise.
He does still have some striping on him. Wonder what it'll look like if we acid magic that guy and clean him up. We should acid magic that and clean it up. See how it comes out. Oh, there's another Strategulus. And oh, there's a heartbreaker. Broken crown conch. Oh wow, I think that's a pointed Venus. That's nifty. Really nifty. He almost looks like a crossbar Venus, except when you flip it over, the shell is all there, it's complete, and there's part of that little foot part of the shell that sticks out. Oh, what? Look at these! Oh my gosh! They're NASA's, but they're huge! And that's an auger, and it's microscopic. That too, that's a little turbinella. Oh my. Old fossil barnacle. Oh my gosh. There's another little auger. Oh my gosh. What do we got here? There's a sunray Venus though. That's a cute one. Let's get him in the sun. Look at that. That moon is like pristine. Still has its little tiny bump there. Wow. That's a nice crown conch. Wow. We're finding some really cool stuff. I just saw a little rice olive here somewhere too, a little dwarf olive. Look a little closer for it. There he is. Right there. And another marginella. Hey. Right on.
Now, what I thought was just a regular rice olive and marginella were actually a couple of really rare finds. The small marginellas, the really tiny one, that's a Marginella biloides, and that is extinct and only in the Pliocene to Pleistocene. Now, the other ones that I thought were regular Atlantic marginellas, they're actually also extinct. This is Marginella oncadella, and those were only in the Pliocene, not in the Pleistocene. Has no living related kin. Neither one of them do, actually. So I'm super excited to have these cool little guys.
That is the teeniest, tiniest little cone. Oh, he's so cute. One of these things that looks like an otter but is really shiny. I'm gonna have to look that shell up. I know my regular shell's a little better than my fossils, so I have to take a look. I got a nice moon. Yeah, he's in great shape. Wow. Super nice. Oh my god, you just almost stepped on another white-crested tellin. And oh my god, it's hinged. Wow. That's astonishing. Look at that. Amazing. Just amazing.
That was awesome. Awesome. And we do have some other fossil hunts that hasn't been edited and posted yet that we are going to be sharing this coming year too, because man, what can I say? They're just the coolest thing ever. They're awesome. Okay, continuing on with our fun from 2024. Next up, we're going to do a really fun sunset rather than sunrise low tide out at Fort DeSoto, and we macked it on the sand dollars. It was great.
Welcome back to Fort DeSoto. Sunset low tide looking for sand dollars. Big Vibe Tulip. Hello, friend. How are you? Yeah, let's clean him off a little bit. He's pretty. Oh, sorry, friend. Okay, we'll put you back. There you go. Now, in truth, this is easier to do earlier in the day when the sun is higher, but the water would have been deeper. So it's shallower, but the light angle is different, so it makes it a little trickier. And oh, it's one of my swoopy potato chips. I love those. I do love these. The Atlantic fat tellin. What a cool shell. I love everything about that shell. That goofy raised up point and bridge over here and that swoop shape. I don't know. I just love it.
Trust me.
They're few and far between? Okay.
Yeah.
Nice,
All
babe.
this time I had two.
There we go. I just saw an olive go behind you.
Yeah, I know. I was trying to catch.
Yeah, I think we were just a little too low. We had to move up. Ah! Hey, I see some. Alright, well that one's roached, but this one's nice. Very cool. Gorgeous little sand dollar. Just grabbed another one off the bottom. Alright, I'm not even putting the container in the bag now. I'm just going to keep it in my hand. Because now we're in the zone, I think. Is that one there? Oh, that was a big wave. No, a Dulcinea. Huh. Tricky, tricky. Oh, I found one. He looks like a nice one. Trying not to get the camera wet. There we go. A little beauty. Whoa. Okay. Look, there's a murex.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a bunch of stuff over here. And look at all the thin cyclinellas. My eyes are gonna pop right out of my head. And look at the sailor's ear. And look at all these thin cyclinella pairs.
Oh,
Wow, they're everywhere.
There's thousands of them back there.
I like these guys for earrings. Ooh, that's so fun. Oh, fistful of stuff. There's a murex there. More of the cyclinella pairs. Nice ones too. Really nice ones. I like these bigger guys. They work so nice to put cool things on them for earrings. Trying to not squash any that I don't take, so that other people can come find some too. There's some more and some more. Well, those are still closed though, so I best leave them be. Torn up a little whelk. There's an open pair right here. That'll work. And there's sailor's ears in here too. There's another murex. Wow. And a hinged spiny jewel box. My goodness.
Just open your hands.
Open my hands. Okay. Woo! Murex, murexes, murexes. And a nice most of a horse conch too. Some olives and the moon. Good work, John. Right on. Baby what? Little fighting conch? Alright, I'm like picking my way over here. There's another murex also. And another one. Look at this. Wow. Oh, this fella's still alive. Sorry, buddy. Oh, bummer. You know, I'll put you in there so you can stay damp till the tide comes back in. It's already on the way back up, pal.
This crown was pretty.
Oh my gosh. Ah.
It's broke.
Oh.
Okay, you're gonna grab that real quick so
Here, I'll get these two.
Yeah, I can get this and this for you, and this one.
Nice. Take some of these guys though. I love these. They're so fun. And this is actually a few weeks later than I usually find these the end of May, not the middle of June, so a little goofed up this season, but that's okay. They still came in.
Ah, the thin cyclinella. We don't get to talk about this shell very much either because I really don't find them all year round. I only see them once in a great while here in the spring at Fort DeSoto. And I picked them up because I absolutely adore them for earrings. They're just the perfect size, the perfect weight, and they always come hinged. So I just think these little thin cyclinellas are fantastic, fabulous. And I grab them whenever I see them because I don't get to see them all that often. Typically, I find these only at Fort DeSoto in great numbers and only at the tail end of spring, beginning of summer. And I found this fascinating. This website, iNaturalist, shows a chart for what their life cycle is, and they're showing that they're more active October, November, December, and then waning by February, which is interesting because at the tail end of May and the early part of June is typically when I find these guys on the beach. Now, believe it or not, these little fellas are actually related to the Venus clams. And when you find them, they'll typically have a white papery periostracum on them that'll flake right off or come off easily with a Dremel.
Oh, I'm going to give you a second to spot it. But first there's this lovely murex. And then there is this, which we almost never find around here, a gaudy nautica. What? Wow. This is typically considered more of a southern shell. We don't usually get this guy up here this far. Every once in a great while I'll come across one at Lido or further afield, but not a common find. Not up here. So that's really, really super cool. Very excited about that. And of course about those nice apple murexes too. But that gaudy nautica, oh my. Ooh, there's a nice moon. And a pretty jingle. I'll get the jingle first. Let the sun shine through that. Isn't that cool? And then here's our moon snail. Some of his back is gone. But the rest of them is quite nice. Oh! Bummer! Oh, look at the murex! Ah! There's another one! Oh my goodness! It's a Fort DeSoto murex palooza. Oh! Yeah, last season, Fort DeSoto there after Delia was looking pretty rough. And she's looking pretty good today. A bubble shell? Nice. Yeah, some more baby murexes and a moon. Cool. I had the camera off. You're kidding me. I did. All right, well, here's the cute little spiny jewel box with the nice spikes I found. And there's another little baby apple murex. We're finding a lot of these tonight here at Fort DeSoto. And we've had this happen a couple of times where we come in the summer at sunset and it's just murexes upon murexes here. More so than just about any other shell. Except for the cyclonellas, maybe. There's a ton of those too. Look, there's a little guy right there. I think he's a Gulf oyster drill. Yep, he's not a murex, he's a drill. That's a murex though. Oh, it's alive. Oh yeah, he's pretty. Oh, we're running out of daylight. Alright, there's one place I want to shell out a little bit before we lose the daylight, and that's this little deep bucket of water right here on the other side of that channel warning. There's another little baby whelk. Look at that.
Yep, and another just turban.
And a little juvie fighting conch. This is a good tiny zone here. Wow. How fun is this? Finding all kinds of neat stuff. Alright, yeah, but before I lose the light, I gotta get over here and check out this little deep spot, because I have a feeling it would have trapped shells. I'm heading. I know, because they lock the gates, I think, at dusk or at sunset, one of the two, so we won't be able to stay much longer. Here with the grass intrigued me. I'm going to take a good solid look at this and see if there's anything in it. And what have we here? Ooh, there's a live crown conch. Hi. Look at that beautiful speckled body. Not bright orange like our friends, the horse conchs. Crown conch's a little more mottled and muted in the color. They like the mucky stuff, so they tend to be covered with a little bit of yucky here and there. But what a beautiful animal. And there's this operculum attached right there. He's nice. Alright, friends. There you go. Well, that was cool. Unexpected. Oh my. Little coffee grounds and bits and pieces. Ooh. Better take a good look at this pile. Worm snails. Crossbar Venuses. There's another crown conch shell. And that's a keeper. That one's empty. Awesome. And a worm snail. There's an auger. Broken tulip in front of me. A hinged spiny jewel box pair. That's pretty great. Whew, it's getting dark fast. The sun's going behind some clouds before it sets. Oh no. There goes our daylight, and we were doing so well. That's okay. We've had an awesome time here tonight. That's awesome. What a great collection of stuff. Beautiful evening here at Fort DeSoto. Fantastic. We got sand dollars. We got shells. We got a beautiful sunset. A nice low tide. And a great sky to look at. Can't get much better than that. Alright, there's really the last thing I'm going to pick up today. White common nutmeg, the albino versions. Love it. Absolutely beautiful shell. Yeah, there we go. Look at that. Man, what a sunset tonight, jeez. Incredible.
Boy, oh boy, Fort DeSoto never disappoints with not just sand dollars, but murexes. Man, we always find so many cool murexes there. I've actually in the past found a couple of Wentel traps there as well. And that sunset, top of the year. Now, as of the time that I'm editing this, right before the end of the year in 2024, Fort DeSoto remains closed except for East Beach. East Beach has opened back up. The Gulf side, though, I have not heard that they have opened that side of anything just yet. It took heavy damage during the Helene Milton 1-2 punch, and we hope to see Fort DeSoto again very soon. Now it's time to get into some post-storm shelling, and we're going to take another run back over the bridge following Debby. Today, we're going to go take a look at some of our storm shelling that Debby brought us.
And we're turning on to West Gulf now. Come down to Sunset Beach. All right, we've arrived at Sunset Beach. The wind here is quite a bit louder than at Pass-a-Grille. I hear a lot of surf roar, and I see already big waves on the other side of this walkway. Oh boy, I see stuff on the beach though. The surfers are out. Sunset is known as a place you can do that. And that, I believe, is the National Guard medical chopper. Now, I don't know how they fared up here. We know Sarasota did need some urban search and rescue done with their flooding. Right here at the beach, maybe not, but maybe inland, as those rivers continue to spill out all of that rain we got. Very, very little left of the big trucked-in dune project, but it did its job. It protected the parking lot, the road, the pavilion, and that's what it needed to do. So I guess it's okay if it's gone and flattened. You can see hints of the rocks that we used to see over here. And I can see that there's a massive boatload of pen shells on this beach. What else have we got? We got some scallops here, a lot of the pen shells, a lot of the Atlantic cockles. Got one that's hinged over here. What do we got here? No, is it? It can't be. Huh? That is a hinged fragile macra. You can kind of see that there's light. You can see my fingers moving back through there. This is a much different shell than the surf clam. Great little find. A hinged fragile macra. Ooh, I see a sand dollar in here. Look at this.
Alright, I'm freeze framing this here so you can get a look at what a sand dollar looks like when it's not just sitting on the top of the sand, but if you can only see a little bit of the middle exposed.
Sometimes that's all you see of them. Make a circle around it. Get your fingers underneath and lift. And that'll tell you how big it is. And it looks to be definitely expired and totally collectible. And that, oh my God, is a little dove strawberry cockle. That is a really rare find.
A strawberry cockle. Oh, right out of the gate, are you kidding me?
Last time I found one of these was, oh no, was over at Lido. Boy, I'm glad I picked it up. I would have lost it. I was gonna grab that yellow cockle while I was at it. But when I saw this guy, I stopped. That was nice though. It did rinse off the sand dollar for me beautifully. And of course there is my little yellow cockle that I wanted. There's 3 great finds, 4 great finds already with the hinge fragilmactra already here at sunset. Which is nice because, I mean, it doesn't look like there's a ton of stuff on this beach, but that's some pretty quality finds for right out the gate. I'm pretty excited about that. Especially about that. I only ever find these guys after we get a storm. Alright, so I have this little separate bag I'm going to use just for sand dollars in case we find a few more, so that the shells don't break them. And then I will put these little beauties in here. This one in the special jar. Tiny treasures. Now this is one of those places where sand dollars, hard urchins, and things like that will wash in. Here we have a smooth duck clam and a channel duck clam. Again, found right next to each other. That's fun. There's another sand dollar in here. I'm gonna let the wave wash that one off too. Fabulous. Another lovely sand dollar. Look at that orange. Wow. Wow. That's one of the prettiest bay scallops I've ever seen. What beautiful color. What's this behind it? Hey, that's an alternate tellin. Couple more nice finds. Awesome. And then, oh, look at that big piece of a sand dollar there. That's a beauty. Man, that orange is a stunner. Pow, look at that color. Before I get up there though, I'm gonna grab this rare find right here, a paper cockle. I found one of these yesterday on our beach adventures. So it's nice to see another one. Look at the colors on this one. The other one I got was pale and a little bigger. But this spiny paper cockle here has got all these great colors rolling through it. I'm gonna have to look and see if this is a paper cockle or if it's a simile, but there's ribs on it. So I do believe it is the spiny paper cockle.
And yes, indeed, it is actually the spiny paper cockle with that telltale pink in the middle and the yellow toward the bottom.
What a great, great find. 2 really rare finds here on Sunset already. Oh my golly. Whew. All right, Debbie, you sucked. But you did bring Shellapalooza, that is for sure. Piles of stuff here, piles of stuff at Pass-a-Grille, and I'm suspecting at Lido now that it's calmed down. And oh yeah, there's lots of shells in here. Lots of shells in here. Oh, beauty. I just saw a little pen shell down here. He closed himself back up. Or he tried anyway. Yep, he did. Oh, sorry, buddy. I know you haven't had a great couple days either. I'll put you back in the water in a second. And I am going to try to be on this side of the pile in case anything washes away. Here's a beautiful calico clam. How lovely. Great color on that guy. Really nice. Look at this. Look at this. It's just a monster pile of shells all sitting right here. Amazing. Oh! There's a little hermit crab in there. I saw him dart back inside right as I picked the shell up. So no, I can't collect this little guy either. This little apple murex. Because a hermit crab has decided it's his home. You just barely see his... Oh, he pulled back. I was just barely seeing him in there. All right, little buddy, we'll leave you be. Ooh, the colors of that. That's pretty. There's a very pale, faded buttercup lucine. And look, it's a live base scallop. Look at that.
Yes, I seriously just did scream like a girl right there. Yes, I did. Not proud.
He scared me to death. I'm sorry, pal. I probably scared you too. Hi. Hello, Scallop. How are you? You'd probably like it if I set you back down. There's all those little eyes right there around the edges. And all those little dots. That's how the animal sees. Okay, buddy, I'm gonna put you back since I clearly annoyed you. Oh my God, that scared me. I'm such a girl. Jeez. Picked up these 2 more yellows that are fantastic. A 3rd. Man, the yellow up here on these, knocking my socks off. Stunning and vibrant. Beautiful. I'll take that apple murex, so that's a gorgeous one. Look at this nice caramel color on it. Stunner. Oh, poor puffer fish. I don't know if he's okay or not. I don't think he is. I don't know, he might be okay. I'm afraid to touch him, but I'm afraid to touch him. Okay. And look, there's a little calico clam. And jeez, it's a lucky limpet. A lucky limpet. All right, you guys, you know how I feel about limpets. Whenever you find limpets, you find other good stuff. I'm gonna go ahead and keep right where I'm at. Oh, look at that. There's another sand dollar. Limpets are lucky. And it's whole. I'm not sure what causes that strange purple discoloration. It's not natural in this shade, but I imagine if I put that in some peroxide, it'll clean right up. Yeah, I like this little pile edge. And this little area behind it. Look! John! Albino baby whelk! That's an albino baby whelk.
Oh, an albino baby whelk. Wow! I was over the moon with this find. And you can tell it's albino. It's not white, it's albino because it has a translucency to it.
And that one I know is albino. It's purely white. And it's see-through. I can see the light coming right through it.
All right, so I freeze frame this here because I want you to see how the light is kind of coming through. See in the center of the shell, kind of inside where the opening is, there's like a glow there. That's because light is transmitting through it. It's like translucent almost. Oh, it's so hard to get on camera, but it's beautiful. An albino lightning whelk. An albino lightning whelk. I can't even right now.
That is a beautiful albino lightning whelk. Absolutely perfect. All his little beading details all the way around to the point. Stunner. Stunner of a find. Woo! All right, Sunset Beach. Boy, you haven't given us much in the recent last few months, but today you are knocking it out of the park. Here's one of the lady-in-waiting Venus clams. What else is over here? What other goodies can I come up with? Oh, beautiful calico scallop and a bottle cap. We'll take those, get that bottle cap off the beach. And there's some worms right next to me too, which is fun. Oh, I'm ecstatic about that little whelk. Wow, what a find. What a find. All right, I better get these worm snails for that next wave comes through, or they'll be gone. One here, and one here, and one here, and oh, baby! Another little horse conch. So I've got my first one here at Sunset Beach after finding a few over at Pass-a-Grille. Amazing. Amazing. Yes. I do not like the stress of the storms. I don't like the damage that it causes. I don't like being reined in and stuck home a few days. But the after, it's like the ocean apologizing for making our lives rotten and sending us presents. So that's how I tend to view it. Oh, look, speaking of presents, there's a nice pear whelk. Nice little Jewy fighting conch there. Beautiful olive right here. And look at the little sea star. Oh, buddy, I'm sorry you had such a bad weekend. He's most definitely expired, but he's not in as tatty-ratty shape as some of the others we've seen. I think I'm going to take him home and try some preservation techniques on him. And these guys are going to go in my bag. And this upper rack line's been just bonkers redonkulous today. Look at this. Look how gorgeous the pattern is on that calico, and it's a hinged pair. What a stunner. Look at the purple inside. Oh, that's beautiful. Look, babe.
Yep.
How nice. What'd you find?
Normally I don't pick up many fighting conchs, but when it washes up and you see that.
Oh, wow. Look at the orange. And a nice little baby whelk. Cool. Great finds, babe. Those are awesome. All right, as you can see, shelling conditions here at Sunset Beach and Pass-a-Grille are primo. Post-storm shelling is very similar to winter shelling. Lots of things to find, lots of things to see. We're getting hungry, so this lovely little sand dollar will be the last thing I pick up right now over here at Sunset Beach. And we're gonna take a break for a little while and go get some food. All right, we're going to get food in a second. John has come up with a cockle as well. Actually, I believe this one is the semele. They call it the purplish semele, but it comes in tan, brown, orange, and some speckled white and purple colors that are great. Beautiful find, and a fantastic way to end our stop here at Sunset Beach.
Albino baby whelk, that was amazing. And also that strawberry cockle, oh my gosh, like incredible to find that. Oh, just amazing. Sunset Beach following Storm Debby was really mwah, as far as the shelling goes. Now, it turns out that we had gone to Pass-a-Grille and Sunset Beach on the exact same day, and we went to Pass-a-Grille first. But I edited Sunset Beach first and put up Pass-a-Grille second, so we did the same thing here. We started with Sunset. Now we're going to go to Pass-a-Grille for albino number 2.
All right, here at Pass-a-Grille. We're starting off over on the Dog Beach side. The equipment isn't running yet, and we don't know if that means they have to reset it back up or what. And of course, we can't see anything from behind the dunes over there. So we're going to start out here at the Dog Beach and then make our way around the bottom and see what things look like. Oh my goodness. It's been a hot minute since we've seen Pass-a-Grille looking like this. This is wonderful. This entire side of this beach is covered with shells. Look at the sand, John. It's gone. We can go under that dock again. Holy cow. What a change. And these are pretty spiffy piles here too. We got a lot going on here. The sea is so much calmer than yesterday. It's fabulous. The weather is brutally hot and the shells are here. Look at this. And it looks like people have been working in the pile too already, because it is scooped through. But that's quite a pile of shells. Now let's get down to the water, which, by the way, is still not pretty and clear, but looks better than it did down in Longboat yesterday. And we're at a mid-tide, so this pile here will be in the low line a little later. And our low tide for right now is 8:30 in the morning. It's just a midi, not a real low tide. But yeah. So I've got a little area here I can stand on. It's Just about to the top part of the walker leg. And oh my goodness, the shells, the shells. Oh my gosh, there's sea urchins and sea stars. There's a little sea star there. This is a paper fig. Oh boy, oh boy. Woohoo! Oh look! We got a sailor's ear, which is the channel duck clam, and a smooth duck clam. Both right next to each other, side by side. And all kinds of stuff. What's your name, by the way?
I'm Iona. Nice to meet
Iona,
you.
I'm Michelle. You can call me Mitch because Mitch shells.
I do mermaid crowns. See, I'm in the
Right on.
mermaid world. I
Ah,
used to be a lot in the seashore world, but they dragged me into it. So now I just make like seashell stuff for mermaids.
nice.
Yeah.
Very fun.
Yes, I'm Seashell Queen on, or official Seashell Queen on Instagram if you ever go on.
I'm Eshwe Bijou. That's how you say that. It's French for, Eshwe is a French word that means washed up, washed ashore, has been. That's, but it's, so yeah, has been till I get a hold of it. There you go. And one of my swoopy potato chips. The Atlantic fat tellin, I do love that. I love that shell. I love everything about it. That crazy swoopy shape and point. Oh, that's awesome. And look, there's a little teeny tiny crab. He's right there. See him? His little feet are moving. Is that another Atlantic fat tellin? It is. It's the other side of one of them. And there's loads of sailor's ears. It's funny how all of the fragile stuff came up. There's an operculum there. Lightning whelk operculum. There's some pretty big whelk pieces. Oh look, what a pretty buttercup lucine. Well, conditions were terrible yesterday. The ocean was all turned up and the water was nasty. Yeah, it was awful yesterday. Today's a lot better. Nice buttercup lucine. Oh, there's a nice egg cockle. And over here, an empty banded tulip and in a nice chocolate color. That's pretty great. There's another paper fig. Oh my gosh. The sailor's ears, the paper figs. Are you kidding me? Look at this. What? Oh my golly. There's just so much stuff everywhere. I look. Summer shelling has transitioned back to storm shelling. And there is the body from a calico box crab. Look at that. That golden color on that, that's astonishing. Beautiful paper fig. Horse conch. Little baby horse. And a button. Alright, the button snail is broken. I don't usually care about that with them because I like their top. And the horse conch is empty. Sweet. Lots of Van Heining's cockles out today.
Let's see that again. Did you see that? Something took that little shell and just threw it right off of itself. What is that over there? Huh.
Well, something just flipped that sailor's ear off of itself. I wonder what it was.
I didn't even see this little guy until I slowed this footage down while editing. There's a little crab back there in that shell. He was so small I didn't even notice him moving around.
Saw this sailor's ear out of nowhere randomly go flying. Ooh, there's a pretty whelk. That's a nice one. Nope, nothing but sand inside. Totally able to be collected. Sweet. Got the battery changed out. And there just happened to be a little alternate tellin and an operculum nearby, so I grabbed those guys and they're going in the bag too. There's a nice big Phagilmactra. Right on. Nice and thin. That differentiates them from the surf clam along with this ridge with the periostracum on it. But Phagilmactras are much, much thinner shell than their surf clam cousins. Oh, look at that. That's a ram's horn snail. What is that doing here? I might have gotten here from Eggmont. That's about the only place we find these guys. This is a freshwater snail. And from the Ice Age and Pleistocene. And look here. What do we got here? Another little baby horse conch. Alright, so it's not just the big stuff that's washing in. There's lots and lots of fun tinies too. But this is an interesting find for Pass-a-Grille. This is something I would normally only see over at Eggmont. Maybe Fort DeSoto, but whew, blisteringly hot out here. Blisteringly hot. The humidity is unreal. It was 80% humidity when we got up today. So the air is still very tropical feeling, even with Debby well out of our neck of the woods. Now I wasn't able to walk around the bottom because of the tide level and the rocks and the sand situation, but John was able to get over there and he said he found something cool. You found one of these guys too?
Yep.
I found one of them here.
That's got albino characteristics.
You know what?
But he washed up in the Soto.
He's pretty see-through. He may very well be albino, baby. All right, let's take a closer look at John's possible albino whelk as well. This was the one from Sunset Beach. Super white and super see-through, as we demonstrated earlier before. Now this one has just a tinge of tan to it. And it hasn't been bleached or cleaned or anything yet. It has just a tinge of tan and like little hints again where the lines and the coloring would go. It's not purely completely white, although it could be once we bleach it, we don't know, but it's pretty darn close. And also, watch this. You can see through that one too. Look at that. Now I showed this out on the beach, how much the sun was coming through it, but when you can actually see my finger through that shell back there, see that? That is also the absence of color. So this one would be, I would call definitely albinistic, and most likely we would probably call this guy an albino as well. So he's not really old and surfworm or calcified. There's just the littlest hint of calcification, like right there on that tip. But yeah, so can you believe this? Same storm, different beaches, and there's two of them. To find one is insanely cool, but to get, two of them like this is insane. I mean, look at this. His little stem is just about as white as this guy is on John's. So yeah, a find from the rocks over at Pass-a-Grille when I wasn't able to get there, but he was. And we're going to go ahead and call this guy strongly albinistic. And definitely leaning toward albino, because much like this little white one, see how you can kind of tell that green is sort of coming through there? And then my finger, you can see the peach coming through it. Does this one match that? Let's see. Yep, you can see the green transmitting through there, and you can see my finger right there. And if you remember from last week, we showed what a calcified fossil shell looked like. It was solid white, no light transmission whatsoever. So there we go. Two albino shells. Whoops. There we go. Two albino shells from the same storm. Absolutely amazing.
I picked up a bunch of operculums over here on the way over to you.
Nice. There's a lot of them out, yeah.
Now there is a huge shell pile on the north side of the jetty.
Really?
Huge.
How do we get to it?
Now, we got incredibly lucky on this particular day because at the time the dredge project was still going on and you could not access that beach over on the Gulf side above the rock jetty at all because it was blocked off, big dredge pipe across it, equipment running back and forth. So it was actually, the job was shut down, of course, because of Debby, and the guys from Gator Dredging were there, but they weren't really able to do anything because they didn't have the dredge running. They had to get everything all set back up again. So they let us into the fenced area so that we could go shell it.
Oh my God, look at this pile of shells. Look at this. We haven't seen shell piles on this side of the jetty in I don't know when. It's staggering. Just staggering amount of stuff blown in. My gracious, look at this pile. I haven't seen Pass-a-Grille piles like this since, oh, I don't know, Finn, probably? This is nuts. Well, here's where all the scallops went, over on this side, I guess. Because now I see plenty of them. Plenty of big bay scallops, just like that beauty right there. And there's a spotted slipper snail. I got a dark brown one earlier. I got an orange one here. How amazing. Gosh, 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 gosh. This mound of shells, maybe 2, maybe 3 feet thick, maybe more. It's humongous. I see a baby horse conch sitting right there, pretty as you please. Hello, beautiful little horse conch. Oh, 4 and counting today. Nice. That's a good day. I see another one. Do you see it? Look. Another little baby horse. Right there. Ah. Super cute. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh, lucky limpet. Lucky limpet. That a big one. Wow.
Wow, that's huge.
That is a huge, huge lucky limpet. You know what I say about lucky limpets? If you find them, we should stay where we are, because that usually is a good sign. And I've already found a couple of horse conchs over here too. I don't know. Let's spend a few more minutes over here before we head to Sunset, babe. What do you say?
Whatever.
There's a chestnut turban. And there's a cone. Ha ha! Limpets are lucky, I swear. The minute you find a limpet, you start finding good stuff. Man, that's so cool. All right.
Looking well.
Ah, another little Florida cone. Awesome. Very nice. Here, babe, put them in your bag. Nice. There's another cone right there. Holy crap.
Yeah, you gotta be very patient.
Yeah, you have to be pretty patient here.
You gotta be able to sit down and sort through.
I don't think my back can do that. I gotta kind of keep moving, I think. Yeah, we do have a rain band moving in at us, and it's good size, and it is raining up where we're planning to go to next, because that is Sunset Beach up there sticking out. That's where we're headed to. So, I guess since we're gonna get rained on for a bit, we're gonna have to hobble our way down to the car, and then we'll head a little further north. But look at this little yellow. Oh my gosh, it's so perfect. So pretty, so bright. Got some barnacles. So this is gonna be the last thing I pick up today here at this part of Pass-a-Grille Beach, and we're gonna get on our way.
So, 2 albinos, some really great paper figs, Atlantic fat tellins, yellow cockles, and live critter encounters. Oh man, I'm telling you, Pass-a-Grille, always great spot. Next up, we're going to a sheller's favorite haven, to Sanibel Island. We managed to make it there the day before Debby came to town. We are on the Sanibel Causeway, heading out to the island.
All right, so we've been finding cool stuff so far on this little beach walk. We haven't gone very far. Turned up some limpets, one limpet, apple murexes, some cool scallops, some chestnut turbans.
Yeah,
ooh, and there's, look, a drill. Look at how dark.
Oh, wow.
Wow. If you hadn't been to pick the other one up, I wouldn't have seen this. Look at the dark colors on that sharp rib drill. My goodness. Is this something in here, or is it?
Oh.
Nope, just a piece of shell. What'd you find, dear?
It's coming home anyway.
Oh, a piece of a horse. Nice. Apple murex. Hey! Boy, I almost put my foot right on him. I didn't even see him. John spotted him first. Nice. We're gonna have to walk this line and be sharp-eyed because the tide's gonna cover it back over on us. There's one.
Check out the color.
Nice.
Wow.
Oh, how nice. Nice and dark, and a bonus arc wedged in there too. Super cool. I guess everybody still must go over toward the south end in the lighthouse. I'm surprised there aren't more people here actually walking the beach shelling. And there's nobody behind us. Fort Myers off in the distance. So yeah, not a lot of people here. Boy, oh boy. Look at the color on that guy. Heck yeah. I do love an orange scallop. He's got a couple holes in him, but that's okay. This place is to put rhinestones. So today is Friday, and if you've been keeping an eye on the tropics, you know that we're due to have some tropical stuff going on over this weekend. So figured we'd better take our shot and get out and do a little shelling today before the rain picks up for the afternoon.
Boy, did that turn out to be prophetic. We had no idea at that Friday point that Debby was going to turn into this size of a monster and have such lingering, long, far-reaching impacts on this area. Because even up until things happened, look what they were telling us. 2 to 4 inches of rain. That's all they were telling people to expect. Boy, they screwed the pooch on this one royally. Where I'm sitting, we ended up with 14 inches. Other areas had even more.
Oh my God, John, come here, come here, come here. Come here, come here. I want you to pick it up, because you've never gotten one.
What? A gaudy.
It's a gaudy. You're talking how much you wanted one this morning on the way down.
Because neither one of those were there when I walked by.
Nice. Well, I just got another apple murex, and John's got a gaudy. Can I see it a little first before we put it away? He's been wanting to find one of these for a very long time. This is your year, babe. You started off right this winter with your J, and you're just doing well.
You found it, I didn't.
That is a lovely shell.
You found it, I didn't.
Well, I know, but I let you get it. Also, that's a good sign. That means they're here. And with the tide on the way up, hoping maybe a few more of those get pushed in. Look.
Yep, rice.
Nice murex. Cool. And another lucky limpet. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Limpet number 2. I feel like that's telling us we're on the right track. Limpets are lucky.
And hey now, that's actually a rare find in itself as well. Not only is this a lucky limpet, this is a rosy keyhole limpet and not a common find almost anywhere on the Gulf Coast. These are a little more of a rare shell, a more rare limpet. Super excited to find this one. Wow.
There's another apple murex. Oh, the size of that cardita. That's nice and big. And a little hinged pair of the coquinas in the pink. Sweet. There's a nice little fighting conch. Not much luck to that well. We'll leave him here. This guy's gorgeous. Complete with a cool little drill hole and a piece of shell stuffed in the side. Is this whelk broken? Nope, it's great. Awesome. Woo, lightning whelk. There's a turkey wing upside down. He's in pretty rough shape. All of his color is gone. But this little rough scallop's a beauty. Look at that guy. That's a nice rough scallop. Now these are different than the calicos. You can see there's a little calico right here. And I'll put the two of them side by side. See how much taller and more stretched out the rough scallop is? Here comes the puppies.
Hey guys.
Hi, Luna. Oh wait, that's not Luna, that's Bendy. Hi. You're so dark and wet, I thought it was Luna. Hello, pretty girl. Hello. Hi, Luna. You guys are so great. Yes, you are. You're so pretty. You're so pretty. Yes, you are. Such happy dogs. Hi. You do like Buddy does. You climb up the front of my walker.
Look at that pink one.
Ooh.
How are you guys doing on your shelling so far?
Not bad, actually. We're finding some pretty decent stuff.
Whelks.
Okay.
Whelks
I
and
brought you a few.
apple murexes.
I
And
brought you a few. Here's
oh, wow,
here's
Christian,
some
thank
fighting
you.
conchs and some
Wow.
whelks.
Yay, puppies and presents.
Thank you so much.
Oh my God, look at that lace murex. Are you kidding me?
There you go.
Thank you so much. We will, thank you. That was awesome. Oh wow, is that a hinge? Yeah, grab that, babe. So, we met Christian a little earlier on the beach with the puppies, and he picked us up some shells. How nice. That lace is a stunner. Okay, in the bag before I drop them. Wow. How fun. Ooh, there's a sailor's ear. I like those. So then, yes, I guess we need to keep making our way west/north. Hey. All right, that tulips a little chipped, but it's so pretty I don't care.
I got my gaudy.
You got your gaudy? All right, John. Woohoo! 2 gaudis today. Sweet. There's a gaudy right there. Another gaudy.
Have a chance to look.
Wow. Okay, 3 gaudy nauticas for us one day. We haven't done that since Dickman's, I don't think. Nice. Another juvenile fighting conch or 2 right here and here, and there's an apple murex right there.
There's another really pretty Judy.
Ooh, that's pretty. Let me show the color of that. That's lovely. And then we got this nice yellow one here. There's a chestnut turban. There's a juvenile fighting conch. And there's one too. We'll leave that one behind. But these are nice. Ah! I got one! I got a horse! Ah! Yeah! After all those teasers. Now, is it perfect? No. He's missing a little bit of his shell right there and a little bit right there from a bristleworm attack. However, it is a little horse conch that's mostly there nonetheless, and I will take it. John's got a nice egg cockle, a Paul Newman, and an alphabet cone. He's crusty, but that's okay. I bet you some of that'll pop off right now. Yeah, look at that.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Looks better already.
He's pretty rough on the back side.
Well, that's okay.
Uh-oh.
What do we got over here? Another one?
Cone.
Another cone. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's the Florida cone there. Beautiful.
All right, we're getting another cone.
We're getting into the good stuff. Hey,
What?
a baby's ear.
Cool.
Ooh.
Morning.
Morning. It's a baby's ear. I do like those. Nice.
And there's a beat up gaudy.
A beat up what?
Gaudy upside down.
Is it? Yeah, it is. It's really beat up. He's got some kind of cool... You know what? I got an idea for that. That's going to be a surprise wait and see idea. I got a really cool idea for that, though. Look at that little tiny whelk right there. Ooh, and another small one. Oh, that's pretty, too. Right on. Okay. That pretty scallop in there. And that adorable little whelk. Look at that. Oh, heck yeah. That looks like a sunset. Gorgeous. Look at the colors on that one, honey. No way. Oh ho ho ho. It's broken and it's in bad shape, but first signs of an angel wing that we've seen since we got here, and I was sort of hoping to find one or two of those today as well. So it is a broken, not great angel wing, but still an angel wing nonetheless. And it's just right for my little shadow boxy stuff that I do with those. So that's a cool find. I didn't want to move. I want to see that scallop, but I didn't want to move because I saw this. It's a tinted cantharus and a nice one. Wow. Oh, look at that pink. Oh my gosh. So we got a tinted cantharus here. Nice sharp point on it. Nice pink scallop. Look at the size of that yellow. That's big for that shell. Take a look at that. And another pair of coquinas that are hinged in that neon yellow. Those are great. Super yellow. What? Holy smokes. I saw it from the back. I had no idea it was so punchy. That's great. Nice. I love it when you get a good surprise like that. Oh, my big shellness. Whoa, Nelly. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's not bad, actually. That's a good one to put in the garden beds. Do I have the camera on? I hope so. Look at the size of that big old welt. Big old fossil welt. That's cool. I'm gonna let John carry that one. That was fun.
We had a great day on Sanibel's beaches over at the Tarpon Access, but we weren't quite done yet. We wanted to stop at the Shell Museum now that we knew that it was reopened. Small disclaimer, the shells weren't put back out yet. They didn't have the display done yet, and that is anticipated to open sometime early in 2025, I do believe. So we weren't able to really see the shells, but we did see some other cool stuff. Get ready for the cutest seahorses ever.
Oh, wow. Oh, look how cute they are when they're little. Oh my goodness. That's cool. Oh, there are seahorses in there. Look at that. That's amazing.
There's several in here.
Look at that. Look at them. They look like they make a heart when they swim together. Oh, it's so cute. Look at these two little white ones down here. Oh, wow. Hi, guys. Look at this little one down here at the bottom. Hey, buddy. You're awful cute, too. And what are these on the side? Are these like cowries or something? Some sort of snail? Look at this guy just hanging down here in the bottom. So cool. Hi. See you too. Look at how beautiful that is. Oh, wow. There's a deer cowrie against the wall on the back. Another big conch there. And look, there's another seahorse. Oh, he's so cute. I am in love with these guys. I just think they're adorable. Oh my gosh.
Pretty sociable.
The little one up there? The yellow one?
Yeah.
Just rolling around that tank and visiting everything. I see you too. Hi.
Before we go tackle the main pile, let's just take another look one more time at this beautiful little haul Christian gifted us with out there on the beach. That was so kind. Some whelks, some conchs, and a lace murex. Holy haul. Sanibel was good to us. Oh my goodness. And there's more. I can't even fit it all on the table. Ugh. Sanibel was fantastic. So fun to see the puppies, to be gifted all of those cool shells by Christian, to find that monster whelk and those gaudy nauticas along with some other really great stuff. We had a fantastic time out there. Now, believe it or not, we have another Sanibel trip that we took that you have not seen yet. This one that we just saw was right before Debby. The next one we took was right before this wench right here. And of course, with everything that happened following that, then Milton on that, and then everything else, hadn't even had a chance to edit that one, but you will be seeing that trip coming out very soon in the early part of this year. And we couldn't have a highlight reel without talking about Lido again, shelling under some rainbows. That was neat. Headed out to Lido Key today on the tail end of a rainstorm that wasn't quite done with us. It made all of the shells wet, made things easier to see, and gave us an absolutely unbelievable view of the sky. You won't believe how pretty this was.
All right, that's the rain that just passed over us. Oh, look, there's a rainbow, a double. There's one there and one there. Awesome. Maybe there'll be shells at the end of this rainbow. There's a great little lightning whelk. There, adjust that camera so you can see it. Nice lightning whelk to start off the evening. That's a cool couple of finds right there. Two turkey wings right next to each other. Awesome. There's a nice worm. Blown out fighting conch, blown out tulip, and a juvie fighter conch. And there's a moon right there. And another piece of worm. Some more nice finds. That's super pretty. Wow. And another auger. Awesome. Really pretty calico. John just picked up this really nice fighting conch. That's a great little fighting conch. Surprised it wasn't picked up already. Awesome. Oh my gosh, do you see it? That glowing orange jumped right out. What a great little horse conch. Wow. He's a beauty. He's got a weird bend in his siphon too that makes him even more special. Oh, I dig it. That's a great little horse conch. Nice find. What a beautiful sky. Super dark over that way. That rain kind of went that way over us. Sunset. And hopefully we won't get rained on again. There's our rainbow. Right there. Awesome. That's beautiful. Gorgeous fighting conch there. Other goodies are in here. Looks like lots of fighting conchs. Look at that rainbow. Oh, so beautiful. Look at that. It's doubled again. It was a single, now it's double again. There's a faint one right there, and a nice one right here. Oh wow, it arches almost all the way over, you guys. I don't know if this is going to show on camera or not, but it arches all the way over for a full rainbow. How beautiful. Man. Gotcha. Hello, pretty. Aren't you gorgeous? Mostly knobless. Tried it out, tried one knob, and decided they didn't want to be knobbed. Huh, that's really awesome.
What is this whole knobbed versus knobless thing? What is that? What am I speaking about here? Well, knobs are the bumps on that outer whorl on the shoulder of the shell. And you can see here, some of them have it and some of them don't.
So I have a nice little selection of Florida fighting conchs here, and I'm just going to show you the difference on the knobbed versus the knobless. Knobbed means this, and he's got these bumps here on this part of the shoulder of the outer whorl. And see that? This one here does too. This one and these two kind of go together because they sort of changed their mind. And this one doesn't have any, and neither does this guy. See that? No bumps. Now he has like nothing all the way up to the point. This one kind of had a few up here, sorta, and then went knobless. He just said I don't need knobs. We see this knobless thing and this undecided kind of knobbed, kind of not thing more at Lido Key than we do anywhere else. And if I ever find a real reason for that, why some of them have these bumps, some of them don't, and some of them can't make up their mind. If I ever find the answer, I will totally share it, but for right now, it is still a mystery. I saw a fairly white olive here a second ago. I wonder where that went. Oh, there's a cone down there too. I don't know if I'm going to see it again. Oh, heck no. Oh, there's another olive though. Got three pretty nice ones. Big, beefy, fat olives. And some nice colors. Look at the heron crane hanging out with us here on the end. That's amazing. He's beautiful. All right. We have gotten down to the bottom. To the point. And this sand sort of extends out. Oh, he's all surf-worn. Grabbed him because of his color. And then I saw the whelk. Got a nice whelk. And another nice olive. Sweet. And I'm sinking, like my feet are just sinking in this stuff. Hello, tulip. And a juvie fighting conch. Oh, these goodies are in here. Another big olive. All right. And a little whelk. All right, too. This meant to be, little friend. You're gonna come home with me.
I got something you ain't got.
What's up? Ah! Oh, a horse conch. Nice! Did you find that down here at the bottom?
Yep. And
an alphabet cone. In the water or on the shoreline?
Here.
Nice.
And then I got this really dark Honeymoon.
Nice. Awesome, babe. There's a horse. A horse conch. A pretty one. Wow, look at this, babe. Nice orange. That's a beaut. Really awesome. Hey, Tulip. Come here. There you are. You're a pretty one, too. Alright. Get myself on something slightly more solid feeling because my feet just keep sinking in this stuff. It's kind of sketchy down here. There's a nice moon. And a great fighting conch. Man, there's some beautiful fighting conchs down here tonight. But look at those beauties too. Well, he may not be as nice as I thought. I didn't see that big giant hole. Okay, Moon, I'm gonna leave you. I'm gonna take your friends. Look at the oranges on this. Stunning. What do we got here? Oh, another stunner. Oh, wow. That guy is gorgeous too. Oh man, these fighting conchs are killing me. So many nice ones. Wow. I got a great whelk out of the water, yes. Unfortunately, I forgot to turn the camera on before I picked it up. That's a nice one though. But we got clouds blocking our sunset, and it's getting dark on us quickly. I don't think I'm going to be able to see anything on camera if I pick it up down there.
I want you to check this guy out.
Let's look at this one more time. This is so pretty.
Pretty amazing when it's cleaned up.
Ooh, yeah, he is. He's a little tatty looking right now, but that's periostracum all over him. I bet he'll clean up gorgeous. I hope so, because he's a little stinky. Teeny little bit smelly. There's another whelk going by me. Hey, look at you. You're nice. Awesome.
That deformity he's got right there. Right there.
Oh yeah, he's got a weird dent in him.
Yep.
He's a weirdo. I like weirdos. Come on in the bag, little weirdo, Shell. And that is what's coming at. This looks like some kind of a bird skull. That's pretty wild. Huh. First one of those I've ever found. Put that in the littles jar. See if I can find out more about it when we get home. Because we are losing our light. Well, that's okay. We still had a pretty good outing here tonight. We found some really, really neat stuff. Look at all the pelicans out here hunting. Here go two more. So cool. Alright, let that wave set kind of go by. And it should be calming back down. Gotta get lucky between the waves. What, babe? Am I ready? No, but I don't think we have a choice. I think we're gonna have to go. Bummer. Oh, look, a sailor's ear. Well, since I'm losing my light and it's starting to rain and we're heading back to the car, this may be the last thing I pick up here on Lido Key this evening. Thank you, South Lido Key Beach, for another wonderful shell outing. Rainy night out at Lido Key South sure turned in some great shells for us. And one last little fun thing about these horse conchs. Look at this guy. He's got like a bend. He's bent like over this way. See how he doesn't sort of sit straight where this one kind of does? So, yep. We got a weirdo horse conch too. You know me, I love a weirdo.
Now, because of all the storm craziness, following Helene and Milton, we didn't get in a ton of shelling right off the bat. We had gotten a couple of trips in just before Helene hit that you haven't seen, haven't been edited, that I do need to upload to the channel. So this last look is going to be at Lido Key one more time for the incredible super haul video that I literally just posted. We're going to take some highlights of some of the best shells from that video as well.
So I lost a shoe.
line. This black line is amazing.
Yeah, there's been some good stuff. There's a little whelk behind you. Did you see it?
Yeah, look. I know these are jacked,
Apple murexes. They're in rough shape though.
but
A gaudy. Yes, it is. A gaudy nautica. Ooh, and a big one. Yeah. There, knocked the sand out of it. There's the little whelk that was behind. Those are lovely. Nuh-uh.
what?
A lion's paw.
Awesome.
Oh my gracious. This is my biggest, nicest lion's paw found in the wild ever. Wow. Look at that.
That's awesome.
That is cool.
Great
It's in
find.
great shape too. Look
Great
at
find.
that. Is super. Oh my goodness. Wow, Lido Key. Wow.
Oh my goodness, we don't get occasion to talk about this shell very often, so I've never actually done this lookup before on these shells. The lion's paw is a really cool, rare find for our area. And did you know there's two kinds? You have a northern lion's paw, which is the one that we find here in the Gulf of Mexico. And that one's Nautipecten frugosus. Then we have a southern lion's paw, which is Nautipecten nodosus, actually. And you can see that one's available a little more around the top of Brazil, South America, and off the coast of Africa. So the northern lion's paw is the one that we would find here in the Gulf of Mexico, and it is an incredibly rare find for us because much like a Junonia, it is a deep water shell. So we don't see good examples of them on the beach very often. I also didn't know this about them either, that they were hermaphroditic, so that they can actually spawn on their own without any kind of help. Thought that was sort of a cool, oddball little factoid about them. But yeah, a lion's paw, this is like finding a Junonia, guys. It's that rare because it is a deep water shell and does not show up on the beach in one piece very often. Not up here. Maybe a little further down toward 10,000 Islands, but not here around Sarasota. Absolutely incredible. A lion's paw. A whole lion's paw. Not just a piece. A whole lion's paw.
Wow, wow. And look, there's a little pair whelk and a little baby whelk. A bubble and another rough scallop. All right here in just this one spot. Holy smolies. A lion's paw. Oh, okay. That's exciting just in itself. Heck yeah. Oh no, I dropped that pair whelk. Uh-oh. Saw a shell kind of get washed up in here and... Get out. Get out of town. Get out of town. Get out of town. Get out of town. Oh my gosh, it's a scotch bonnet. He's a little crusty and needs a bleach bath, but look at that. What a find. Grab that moon while it's on the way. I honestly thought this was a true tulip when I went after it. I really didn't think it was a bonnie. Oh my gosh. Wow, 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 wow.
A scotch bonnet. A scotch bonnet.
And over here we can appreciate this a little better. That is a scotch bonnet. And it's in good shape other than the discoloration. A little bit of bleach will take care of that, no problem at all. Holy moly. A lion's paw and a scotch bonnet the same day here at Lido South. Incredible finds.
Look at this.
Nice. Oh my gosh, they're twins.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me. Digging around. I thought I had the camera on. I didn't. This flipped out of this junk I'm digging through. That is Scotch bonnet number 2.
Bonnie number 2 in the same place at Lido Key.
Ah, look, honey. Bonnie number 2. Hey. A second one. 2 in one place. We haven't done that since Fort DeSoto after Finn. What in the world? So yeah, worth flipping over these piles of crap and seaweed. We got another egg cockle in there too. There's another egg cockle there. And a pear whelk. Oh, no, only half a pear whelk. Half a paper fig, half a coconut. But a second Scotch bonnet. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Holy moly. Shake the junk out of it. There we go. This one's in pretty decent shape too. Boy, oh boy. Woohoo! Oh my gosh. And there's another sand dollar. How did I miss that earlier? Missed that sand dollar somehow. Maybe I left it because it wasn't in the best. Yeah, it's missing a little on the side, but holy smokes. Look at that apple murex. Oh my gosh. Right here in this muddy stuff. Right here on this edge. Okay, I had to change my battery because it was going dead right as I found this beautiful wing oyster. A hinged one, no less. What a beauty. And look at this gorgeous yellow fighting conch juvenile too. Alright, so that's going to be my last official shell of the day. What a beautiful lightning whelk. And very recently just washed in too. Wow. What a stunner. Look at that stripe on that. Holy smokes, that's nice. Man.
Well, there you have it, folks. A look at about our top 20 trips that we took this year with little bits and pieces from all of them and a huge compilation video retrospective of our year in shelling for 2024. It was an incredible year shelling-wise. It was a vicious year storm and damage-wise for my area. We personally took some damage here. We're 95% done with fixing things and waiting for some parts and pieces. We need some gutter and we need some balance. And balance is a little tough to get a hold of still because, you know, 3/4 of the state needs it. So it's going to take us maybe a few more weeks to have everything put back together and be completely done with all of it. But we're mostly there. The carport is back up. The window has been replaced. And we're making progress. So our whole area is actually kind of in the same boat. Little by little, things are starting to open back up. South Lido Key not officially open yet, but should be opening early in 2025. Half of Fort DeSoto has opened. East Beach has reopened again, and you can still get out to Pass-a-Grille and to Sunset Beach, although Sunset Beach is looking quite a bit different than it has been in a lot of these videos. I'll just say that much and leave it at that. It was an awesome year, and I'm really excited to have been able to share all of these moments with you and take this great look backwards through the year at some of the best moments that we had in shelling, beaches, sunsets, storms, and more. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you want to have adventures like these too, because if you do, then you know what you need to do. Get out there and go shelling. And stay tuned to the channel. We have lots more fun coming for you in the early part of 2025 with multiple shelling trips that you have not seen from prior to the storms. And we're going to be going on a new adventure actually this coming month. We're going to head down to Keewaydin. We've never been there, so we're going to try Keewaydin out. We're also going to be heading down to the Sarasota Bay area with Carefree Learner and the Sarasota Shell Club. We have a shell show in February. Lots to look forward to and lots more shells to come. Thank you all so much for being part of the channel, for watching and supporting my videos and my work. I truly and genuinely appreciate that. And I invite you once again to go ahead and like the video and subscribe so that you can be notified when I upload something new, and then so that it helps us with the YouTube algorithm so that other folks coming to our area are able to find these videos and find these shells too. Thank you so much. Have a fantastic rest of 2024, and let's welcome 2025 in with open arms.